Yep. Yep. All right. I know. I know. It's a big day. It's a big day. After nearly 8 years of not doing Friday sketch requests, today is the official return. I'm very excited. Very excited. This time, it's a little bit different. The stakes are higher this time. It should be good. I got plans, man. This is gonna be sick. So, yo, what's up, guys? What's up? What's going on? Happy Friday. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. For it is Friday, the last day of the week. A brand new era in weekendom. No more will we do any work this week. No longer shall there be any effort expended. Nope, it's Friday. Yep. Which means that today is about giving back to the people. That's right. Listen, I know that I have that all-star artist gene just, you know, crackling at the core. But today, look, I'm going to put away my own ambitions, put them aside, and we're going to do something for the community, for democracy, as the Supreme Chancellor would put it. So I'm sure many of you are newer to Friday sketch requests. This is probably your first one. If it is, you know, if you were here in the last year or so, you've never been through a Friday sketch request. This is your first one. So let me tell you a little bit about what we do here on Fridays, man. Sometimes, okay, we're gonna do this sometimes. I'm gonna weave in the sketch requests for a little while into the Friday rotation. So on Fridays, for many years of my stream, I would take sketch requests. What would that look like? Well, I would roll a giveaway thingy on Streamlabs. People would enter if they had ideas, and if you won, you got to present me with a fantastic idea of something in your D&D world. Depending on the theme, it could be people, places, items, whatever. Most famously, Friday sketch requests were items. Occasionally locations, rarely we'd do some portraits. And out of that, some 500 sketch requests had been made. Week after week, month after month, year after year, we got all the cool stuff done. All the great items, all the great ideas, all the D&D worlds rendered, brought to life. Amazing things happened. I wasn't there for any of it, but I hear it was great. The rolls were not rigged. Listen, the rolls are never rigged. You just listen, bro. You just need to not roll badly like Blaze does. So yeah, man, did a lot of locations towards the end. Did a couple of I don't know, this was like back in June right here. June, April, May. Yeah, man, this was in 2024 April. Holy shit, bro. So it has been a while. It actually hasn't been almost 2 years. I think it's been about a year and a half. But oh yeah, it was the last portrait we did. This is good shit, man. I enjoyed this. So here's the thing, we're gonna do something a little bit different this time. This time the stakes are a little bit higher, but we'll get to that. The format is 4 locations. I ask you to tell me about a place in your world in your D&D character's backstory or in your campaign or whatever that you wanted visualized. And so you were supposed to tell me what it is. Is it a fountain? Is it a monument? Is it a tomb? Is it a gateway? And tell me what they do there, what it's used for. But do not tell me what it looks like. All right? It's very important. If you give me a visual description of it, we re-roll a new winner. Your entry has been spoiled, my friend. And if it is a magic item, you're supposed to tell me what it is. A halberd, a wand, a bow, whatever it is, and tell me what it does. And then I'd make a design for you. Visual descriptions would once again be disqualified. Okay? This time it's going to be a little different. As I said, the stakes are higher this time around. So how could we possibly increase the stakes? I mean, you're already getting a sketch for something in your D&D game, for something in your world. Here's how it's different this time. I just created a new layer, and it's layer 539. Holy shit, we did a lot of these. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I gotta open up. We gotta start a new thing for this year. We gotta start up 2025. Did I say this is a new? I definitely don't think that's a good way to search something. Okay, we'll just do the 2024 for now. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's fine. So here's how it's gonna work. This time around, the Friday sketch requests will be themed slightly. This is going to be the start of a brand new project as well. A really cool thing I've wanted to do for a while that is the reason why I'm bringing back Friday sketches. Specifically, we're going to start this week with items. Okay? Here's what's going to happen. When somebody wins the sketch roll, I mean, maybe nobody wants a sketch. Maybe I just do exclamation sketch and the one person enters, that person gets it. I don't fucking know. But when somebody receives a sketch today, we're going to try and get through a bunch of them. Just like I think our record on stream was 12 sketches in one Friday. That was a marathon. Holy shit. We'll see what we can do. So this time the sketches are going to be of a much higher quality. Okay? When the sketch is complete, I always ask the person what the name of the sketch is, what the name of the item is. I name it, I post in the Discord for them for their use. This time, as I said, the stakes are a little bit higher because I'm going to take the requests that fit into Eldara and I'm going to finish the sketches to a higher degree off stream, like, you know, clean them up a little bit after the fact, make sure that they're not just like quick sketches, but like super nice. And then I'm going to add them to the world, to Eldara, as a magic item in the world. Now, depending on what the item does, if it fits in with the Eldaran, you know, magic and whatnot, themes, things like that, then great. If it doesn't, we'll tweak it a little bit. But my hope is to create the Eldaran Armory, an entire huge database of magic items, weapons, things of power, whatever, man, in which you guys can have high quality magic item cards for digital. Obviously, I'm not going to be doing these for like physical print magic. Actually, I could. Holy fuck, I could do. I could make them into a physical magic item card because last year during comic conventions, I had a lot of requests to bring back my magic item packs. This is something I did for conventions. I never made these available online because they were just the Patreon item requests. Every month through the last couple of years, I would do a magic item card for a while. I transitioned to some of the other like trading card promos. People were excited about those at the time last year. But for like a good 2 years, I would do magic item cards every month. And I had a whole bunch of them extra because I'd always print multiple pages for Patreon. I'd use like, 8 or 12 or whatever. Then I'd have an extra 10 or 20 sometimes. So I made them into little booster packs of magic item cards, and I would bring them to conventions and I would sell them there. And people thought they were really cool. And I had people asking me, hey, when's the next series coming out? Like, what? That's really cool, by the way. When somebody who doesn't know you or care about you or anything to do with you comes back for the product itself, and they're like, hey, I saw you were at this expo and I bought your magic item pack last game con. I'm here to see if you have a new whatever. That's fucking cool. So we could also do them in physical. That could be kind of cool. Like, it's like maybe like send the winner, the person who inspired the item, a version of the card. That might be hard to track, but I'm definitely down to do that. So regardless, this is going to be the beginning of the Eldara Armory. So hopefully in a couple of weeks, couple of months, we have a substantial amount of magic items that I can, make into some sort of a collection for our Discord, for the members, the illustrious members of our Discord of the Dragon's Claim, to actually be able to go to the weapon rack and pick out cool stuff for them, their campaign. So you get a chance to get your art for your item. And then also, if that item fits into Eldara, then it gets used as art for an actual Eldarin Armory item. So today, I think it'd be cool to start with some weapons, kind of go back into the history of the sketches. And I wait, I think we can use Streamlabs. I tested it before stream. We're gonna try this, okay? If it doesn't work, we'll figure some shit out. We'll do some rolls. It'll be awful, but it's fine. So let me see if this works. If you have an item that you would like, that you have an idea for, that you need art for, you can type !sketch in chat. And as soon as the raffle closes, we'll pick however many entries there are, 1, 5, 100, who knows, and we'll go from there. So, oh, it is working. Oh shit. Okay, because last time I tried this, it definitely didn't work. It 100% didn't work. Okay, good. I'm actually really excited because, yeah, last time we tried this on stream a couple weeks ago to do a raffle sketch giveaway thingy, or not sketch, but a raffle giveaway for cards. It just didn't work. Just fucking didn't do shit. So, or even, I guess, even if you have an idea for an item, not necessarily that fits from your game, if you're not playing right now or whatever, that you just think would be a cool magic item for D&D that you'd want to see brought to life, then we can kind of do something along those lines. And yeah, man, oh boy, I wasn't thinking about the card packs for conventions this year. That'd be really cool. That'd be really sick. The reason I didn't make them available online is because people could already get them. Like, if you were a Patreon member, you're already getting the magic item cards and stuff, and they were just the same magic item cards. But yeah, man, people were excited about them. They really liked them. I did get complaints though that they were really, really powerful, some of them. Yeah, I got some complaints, man. And also, the occasional D&D nerd would lose their mind because I use a different rarity scale than D&D has. I had common, uncommon, rare, okay, seems good. And then I had epic and legendary. And people didn't know what that meant. And it was a whole fucking thing and whatever. So most people were like, okay, cool, yeah, I mean, I've played video games before, I understand the basic, progression of items. But some people, they were a little spicy about it, man. Some D&D nerds, they were, these were not the magic items for everybody. And I told people that too. Like, occasionally somebody would come up to the desk or the table and be like, yo, hey bro, these magic items are sick. Are they 2024 D&D compliant? And I'm like, no, because that's like not really a thing, but kind of a thing. But I like, relax, bro, So it was a whole thing, man. Like, but that was very rare. Like, I realized never to let a good idea get ruined by like one person that's gonna be particularly prickly about D&D rules and balance and things like that and whatever. And one guy actually came up, he's looking at the magic items and he's like, were these play tested and approved by the DM's Guild? I was like, no, I made them for my Discord. It's like, they weren't even play tested by the DM's Guild? Is this not like an officially whatever community project? Like, no, that's not how you do TTRPG stuff. Like, what the fuck? Who told you that TTRPG things needed to be approved by some fucking weird bureaucratic organization of nerds? What the hell? I don't even know what that was like, you know, if that was a thing or whatever. So, yeah, no, that guy was really upset. And he was like, well, I will not be spending my money here then. I was like, okay, man, see ya. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, bro. Sorry, man. So yeah. We'll do our best. I gotta do like a, maybe, oh man, maybe I do a bunch of like common magic items too. Maybe that'd be a fun thing to do, is to have like a bunch of common magic items. They're just like very quick sketches that were like, you know, +1 sword, kind of like, I wonder if people would like cards for that. Because it's like, you think like a +1 sword or a dagger or something like that. Like, what's the point of having like official rules written for it and shit? You know, that's like, I don't know. That seems a little lame or whatever. So maybe be dumb, but I maybe be cool, you know. I should probably just do it anyway because I want to. And then yeah, you could have like kind of a mixed in of common magic items that you can use like early on in the game, and then uncommon, like, you know, uncommon found items in the world, rare items that you can, like, you know, make cool shit with. All right, 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. The council have not approved your stuff. No, apparently they haven't, Cal. Lurk, you have to go to the grocery store. Have a great day, and you too, say. Take care. If I win, Arius of Autumn can accept it on my behalf for whatever she chooses. Did Arius of Autumn already enter? Unfortunately, you can only enter once, so there's not any sharing of entries this time. We had people doing that last time, and it got confusing. And close to the end, I just put a fucking end to that shit and said, nope. If you win, you don't have an idea, then, or if you're gone or whatever, then unfortunately not. So all right, the first sketch of the day, the first sketch of 2026, in fact, sketch requests, those two, the illustrious, the ever-present, the always D&D opinion corrected Arius of Autumn. There you go, you got it anyway. Let's fucking go. All right, Autumn, please tell me of the item that you would like me to draw. Please tell me what it is. Let me remind you what it is. So the base for it, if it's a shield, a dagger, a mace, and then tell me what it does, the effect, the magic potency. When you attack on a 14, you rip up their player character sheet, whatever it does. When you fireball while holding this item, the fireball turns green and heals or some shit. Tell me of your cool... Where should I type it? Right in chat. Right in chat. Tell me what it is, what it does.
Oh my.
What's up, Mel? What's going on, bro?
Good morning. The man himself is back, and for Friday sketches no less.
I know, right?
How are you doing, buddy?
Bro.
Smile.
Bro. Mel, you missed the announcement of the Eldarin Armory. You missed it. You missed it. But hey, what's up? Thanks for 100 bits, bro. Yes, tell me what it is, what it does. No visual descriptions. You can tell me like maybe like if it's an important thing that it's like made of a dragon tooth or whatever, that's okay. That's fine. But the whole reason why I say no visual descriptions is because some people would get into it and be like, well, it's a 3-inch long dagger with like 12-inch snakes on the other side, one gold, one green, one has an eye, the other has a tail, a third one looks like a dog, and they're all wrapped around each other like a heel. Like okay, so we're just going with vibes. So yeah, tell me what the effect is and what the base is, and we'll see if it's good, man. We'll see what the first one for the, like, hopefully I don't screw it up, man. I haven't done this in so long.
Plays a dramatic violin to emphasize sadness.
Bro.
I missed it. Okay.
Bro.
Sniff frown.
Bro. Dude, Mel, how could you, man? How could you miss the first 20 minutes of the stream? What do you think? What do you think we're doing here? How are you gonna get in with the first Friday sketch of the day? I'm not gonna say that cheering bits rigs the rules, but we've seen otherwise. In previous, there was actually one person that thought that bits actually rigged rules, and they were very upset. It was a first-time chatter that was not a very long-time chatter. That was kind of funny, actually. What's up, Silesian? Good morning. How you doing, bro? What's up, Samurai? You're bringing Starbucks the best? Yes. So that is part of the the whole thing is make sure not to Starbucks the stream. And Starbucksing, because we haven't explained it in a year and a half, what is Starbucksing? Okay? Starbucksing is, have you ever been to Starbucks and there's like a line of like 10 people, all right? You've been like to a place where you maybe order a thing, doesn't have to be Starbucks, and there's a line of 10 people and you're sitting there waiting and you're waiting, and then the person in front of you is like on their phone, like scrolling through fucking cat photos on Instagram, or like swiping like furiously on Tinder or whatever, okay? And then you're like, whatever, they're in line, who cares? But then they get up to the front of the counter, it's their turn, they look up from their phone, and the person says, "Hi, sir or ma'am, what can I get for you today? What can I get started for you today at Starbucks, Horton's, Donut," wherever you're at. And instead of knowing what they want, they look up at the menu, they kind of squint and go, like you had 5 minutes to decide what you wanted. And instead you were sitting there swiping on cat pictures on Instagram, you fucking idiot. Like, and now everybody's waiting while you decide what you want. So what I usually encourage people to do is know what they want. Obviously, Arius of Autumn is just typing it out, which is fine. But that is indeed, if you're wondering what Samurai is referencing and Starbucksing people, that is the unfortunate reality of it. Getting Starbucks on a Friday when somebody wins. So
when he's in line for food at the Krusty Krab XT.
Oh god, that's probably, oh my god, that's probably a better reference. Like, I don't want to call them window lickers because that sounds too mean, right? You know, that sounds way too mean. But you know, hey, I don't know, man. Since Legion's on YouTube only, I can enter on their behalf if they're interested in, or we applying that rule to that as well. If you know what Silesian wants, Cass, then go for it. That's fine. If you want to enter for somebody else and you know what they want, and you're just gonna hit it, that's totally fine. Whatever. But I don't want to have to track people down and, like, you know, figure out who got what and who, or like how many people rolled for whatever. And you know, because like people would come in, they'd like bring their 3 friends and they'd all roll, and it'd be like, oh, if I win, you can give it to. It's like, no, stop it, no. All right, Autumn, what are we thinking? What do you got here? I'm a little nervous as to the length of time this is taking to describe your magic item. You know, we're looking for effect here, what it is and what it does. Okay. I thought Starbucksing was the people who overly customize and give way too much detail. The other also makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we kind of removed the over customization by saying don't give me a visual description, because then, you know, but that's a good point, actually. That probably make more sense. Current character's weapon is a scythe. Oh, I fucking love scythes. All right, okay. She's enchanted to only cut foes. Since she's an autumn fae, she's growing the staff portion of the blade from the remains of a dead spring fae, former friend from a long time. On a critical hit against a foe, it infuses them with necrotic damage. With every cut a foe receives, it slowly turns them to wood. Ooh. Okay, autumn fae scythe. That is only sharp for those with ill intent against the caster, the user. For foes alone, friends are safe from its... Ooh, okay. So I'm thinking wood. I'm thinking kind of golden red autumn colors. Okay, all right. That's a great idea. That's a great concept. I fucking love it. Okay, so... Ooh. Oh, God. Oop. Wait. Keyboard. There we go. There we go. Okay. It'd be bad if it was dead this early on in the stream. We're fine. We're good. Okay. It's good. So, when we're thinking of fantasy scythes, is this a one or two-handed scythe, I guess, is the question. Are we going with a one-handed scythe, or is this like a bigger, more substantial two-handed item? We might have to compact it a little down. Okay, two-handed. All right, cool. Wait, we might not be able to do a giant, super long, sexy kind of scythe type thing. We might have to squish it a little bit, so it's a little bit on the shorter end. That's the problem with two-handed items. So like, you can do a two-handed sword because, you know, you do a big two-handed sword and it's like, okay, well, it's a big chunky, like, who asked, right? The problem is if somebody asks for like a staff, for an example, they're like, you know, you might have a little tiny staff head where all the cool stuff happens and all the magic happens, and then it's just this long sort of like pole for the rest of it. So what I started doing for staves is we started drawing like the cool like staff head portion of it, and then we just sort of have the, you know, bottom part of it, and we kind of cropped it. So for scythes, I don't think we need to do that because there's kind of like enough detail we can kind of weave in there, but I think I have some ideas here. So we're doing, I'm thinking natural materials, I'm thinking woods, I'm thinking leaves. All right. All right. All right. And also this time, I'm recording the process, so hopefully we'll have a bunch of videos to make out of this as well, which would be kind of cool. All right, we're gonna start with sort of a heart of power, a little piece of the central sort of like enchantment on it, I think, and then we'll have it kind of growing and twisting from out there, and kind of molding around and sort of, you know, finding its form, and I really do like organic weapons. Like whenever anybody asks for anything kind of druidy, I always find those really fun because, you know, whether it's druid, fae, nature, whatever, I think those items are always really cool because you can do a lot with like material and a lot with like leaves and wood and whatnot. So this should be good. I'm inspired. All right, it was a good idea, good design. So we'll see what we can get out of this. Maybe I'll do a little undersketch real quick. Do a little undersketch to sort of like have the form kind of in there. So we're gonna do sort of like tree bark kind of texture coming out of this. And then I think we'll have to kind of tilt it back pretty aggressively in order to have that weird sort of form of a scythe fit into here. Done a couple of scythes before. They are always a lot of fun, but a bit of a challenge in some ways, because you want to try and fit the whole thing into the page, and so it might look a little bit thicker, kind of like those Warcraftian proportions, as is the stylization for that. We'll do some twisting branches and leaves, and when we paint this in, I haven't decided if I'm going to paint all these or not. I think I want to, but we're gonna make that decision when we come to it. Do some like hanging little details and stuff, like little fey charms and things like that, and then do a really nice kind of like cool wood texture along the whole thing. It's almost like the metal or blade or whatever is kind of taking on the shape of wood, forming out of it, or is straight up growing from it. And there's also a lot of Fey whimsy. That's the one thing that's kind of cool about Fey things as opposed to like straight druid items, is that it does carry that Fey strangeness or oddity to it. You know, that's like always kind of a fun thing for me to try and, I don't know, detail in the little details, man. They're the important parts here. So already looks so neat. All right, listen, Sabine, listen, there are other ways to rig the rules besides complimenting the art, okay? As Blaze knows, as my mod Blaze knows, there are many ways to rig a roll in this chat. People thought that it was actually rigged because Blaze had won over like the multi-year period that I had done this. Blaze had won probably like 20 something items, and it was, people thought like, oh, the mods are rigging it, but it's actually just because Blaze was here every single stream for every single roll. So you do that enough and the chances of you winning are actually pretty high, right? So I think his work schedule changed. I haven't seen him around stream in a long time, so I'm not sure if he'll be, or any of the mods will be here for sketch requests to, you know, help hinder the case that I'm making that I don't rig the rules. As if I could do that through Streamlabs anyway. Hey man, if there's a way, yo, let me know. A prop weapon? Wait, what? Oh, for scythes? I don't know. Like a scythe prop weapon would still be pretty dangerous, right? Still be kind of hurt, right? Then again, I don't really know too much about prop weapons. Don't really know how hard they are or how pointy they get. I don't think they're made out of metal, right? They're all like some kind of foam. I learned a lot about that at the Ren Fair season circuit this last year, which I don't know what if like, dude, I gotta do so many Ren Fairs this year. I need like a better costume.
That one
Jesus, Mel.
Did you?
That's exactly the way you rig the rules. Fuck. That's true. That's actually a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks, Mel. Thanks for 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate it. I think Ella's gonna get Taco Bell this weekend. I'm not sure. We've got to go into town. We've got a couple things to do. We have got this weekend. We have got the baby shower. This weekend we've got the baby shower. That's right. The grandmothers, sorry, are all throwing a baby shower for Ella and I. We've got that to go into town for. So that's gonna be quite the event. I've only ever been to one baby shower, and it was for my nephew, for my brother and sister-in-law. So that was a thing. And this one's gonna be quite a bit bigger, I guess. So I'm not really sure what to expect or what to kind of anticipate for it. We'll see. It's gonna be busy. It's gonna be a lot of people. It's gonna be tiring. But we might, since we're in town, stop by the mall then for Ella. We'll see how she's feeling. If she needs a pre-shower snacky.
I didn't get to put a bid in for the first sketch XD. I'm also
yeah, that's fair.
Sending your presents on Monday.
That's
too,
fair.
So
Oh,
I
sick,
get
dude.
those presents in before baby Tater Tot comes along.
Oh man, thanks, dude. I appreciate that, Mel. Thanks for the 100 bits. I'm excited, bro. I don't know what kind of mystical surprises you have in store here, but I'm very excited. I do appreciate it. Baby shower? Yeah. Do you guys? I mean, so do you know what the concept of a baby shower is, or is that some like North America shit? Because if you told me that was North America shit, I would absolutely, I'd absolutely like believe you. I'd 100% believe you, Cow. I don't know if that was a questioning what the fuck is a baby shower, or it's also in North America as far as I know. Oh, is it really? Okay. Well, then for our Europeans, if you're wondering what the fuck a baby shower is, it is this tradition in, I guess, North America, in which when somebody is pregnant, when they are expecting their child, their friends and family, to sort of help support them, will get together and throw a party for, usually it's traditionally just the moms and traditionally just a women's only event. Typically men don't traditionally attend baby showers, but that's kind of changed in the last maybe 20 years or so years. I don't know. And it's like a little party, and it's usually themed and whatever, and everybody's there and excited and supportive of the new mom, or the parents in this case. And they buy the baby gifts, things that the mom needs. Kind of like when you give gifts to somebody who just got married for their home or whatever. Baby showers are similar to that. So you make a little registry, and people go and will go and buy things off the registry. And yeah, man, it's like a really sweet thing. Like I like the tradition. I don't love the obligatory like, oh, buy people shit kind of stuff culture. But, you know, it's a nice tradition. People wanting to support the new family, you know, help out with the new baby. So you get things like diapers and blankets and whatever else you need. But yeah, I guess that's a North America kind of shit right there. Which makes sense that it's a very silly tradition, I guess, if you're not like if it's not tradition from where you are from or whatever. What's good, Fel? How you doing, bro? I knew it was handsome in here. I didn't know why, but now I get it. As Europeans, very much a North American thing, but well known here too, because you know capitalism. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I think that it's less of a that's less of an the intent is less of sort of a maybe capitalist endeavor of encouraging people to spend money on shit. Definitely that fucking happens a lot in the baby world. Holy shit. But it seems like it's always a really sweet kind of like people just trying to like help out type thing, you know, and it's very nice of people. Because, you know, babies are scary, man, and all that shit's a whole thing, and it's very expensive and whatever else. So I got that this weekend. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if I still have energy after it, but I don't know. There's a non-zero chance that we stop in town and Ella actually legitimately gets Taco Bell this time. We get to go to the mall too, which would mean... depending on which mall we go to, I guess. The Taco Belling of Ella will commence. It's mostly an American-Canadian thing. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Yeah. Like Halloween imported to make money. Oh, really? Halloween's always a strange holiday. You know what? I always find it interesting when people say that they like Halloween, like that's their favorite holiday. You know? I'm always so intrigued as to what kind of old traditions they got going on. Jesus! Lexer!
Then I suppose failure comes
stop adding time to the timer, bro. God damn it.
Oops, my finger slipped. Oh,
yeah, okay. I'm sure. Yeah, it slipped like 6 times and then you had to okay, alright. You think you're okay. I will not be distracted. Listen, Fridays is the one day where I have to actually draw the entire time and I cannot be distracted. So thank you, Lexer, for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. I will not be swayed from my focus today, okay? Thank you, dude. Thanks for the support, yo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these traditions and holidays are a little silly, but I don't know, man. It sure is nice when your family wants to, you know, show up for you or whatever.
Evan, you know
so,
damn well that even a year later, we will still find ways to distract you during Friday's
no, it won't.
sketches.
Listen, you can TTS all you want. I am locked in today. I am ready. Bro, look at my mark making techniques, my line work, my confidence, my hatching. Dude, I'm ready. I'll say thanks to 100 bits, but I am undistractable today. There will be no memes, okay? No giant Nintendo announcements to get me off track. No surprise drops of Diablo 2 expansions to you know, stop me from my progress. Oh yeah, dude. Locked in, fired up, and ready to go. Besides, the first sketch request in a while, man. I gotta do a good job for this. I gotta make sure that our illustrious designer here, Autumn, is satisfied. So, I have had sketch requests go very poorly, with people being very upset about their sketch, though. So I'm also sort of like, you know, like kind of cautiously anticipating that to happen again. People getting all mad because their sketch wasn't, you know, the color they envisioned for their character or whatever, and they unfollow and write a note in my Discord about how they were lied to and skamaz and then never be heard from again. That's happened. Listen, that shit's happened, bro. You think I'm kidding? I absolutely remember every single person that had to ban because of that. Let me out those people. Yeah, some people get a little like, you know, they get a little weird or whatever when they don't win a sketch request for enough weeks in a row, and then you hear about it in DMs. So I stopped doing it because it got kind of weird and exhausting, but I don't know. I can't let the few people that are going to spoil it kind of ruin it for myself and people who enjoy it. You know, I do think if somebody has, it's like it's almost like if I draw something for somebody's idea and they don't like it, it's almost like I've ruined the idea of that item in there for them, because now they can never like think of it as anything else other than the thing that I drew for them. It's like, you know, I don't decide what's canon in your D&D game, dog. I'd like, that'd be cool if I had that power, because I'd just hold all your D&D games hostage. You know, and then charge a subscription fee not to ruin them. I would just Netflix it, basically. And then I would, like, start putting advertisements in the not ruining of your D&D characters. And then you could remove the advertisements for a higher tier, even though you've already been subscribed for years. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit mad about Netflix still, but, you know. I don't have that power over people, unfortunately. Fortunately for them, you know? So, you look, if you complain about free art, confuse me. What if you stick around on enough Fridays, you will see it. It's like it happened about maybe once a month where someone would lose their shit, you know? Their friend would be like, "Oh shit, dude, you can, like, you know, get like free art on the stream or whatever, man." And then you know, somebody would, and then they'd be all mad. No, it's kind of hilarious, actually. So, I kind of hope you're here for it if you want to see that shit. Vesper's now Canada to me. Plus, she's my lock screen and haunts my waking moments. Just Vesper staring straight into your soul. Oh my god. She's just always watching you. What does Vesper sound like? Do you do a different voice for her, or is it just you? Is like Vesper some like whimsical like Irish fucking like you know, ruffian from the 16th century, or is she like just Sabine? Not like just Sabine, but you know, like just Sabine. So I always find that fun to like find out more about people's characters after I draw them for them, what they're like kind of all about, what they do. Some people actually like dress up as their characters, which is pretty cool. There's one person who made a cosplay based on the art I made for them of their character. It was like a long time ago, and he would wear it every single D&D session. It was pretty satisfying. I seem to just enjoy doing free commissions for friends, but I don't complain if I have to swap the lace out because I couldn't find the exact friggin' trim. Yeah, for real, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no Pokemon card discussions or starter debates. Exactly. No distract. I'm undistractable today. I mean, you could try Isolation, but I'm undistractable. So they don't think it's just right. You accept it as canon, alternative, other thing, or even a wizard trying to create a mystical object. Yeah, sure. It's I don't know. It like the thing is, the reason why I stopped doing them, the requests, were because people were getting weird about it, specifically the characters. I don't have a good way of prompting the question of how to draw a character for somebody, because the couple times I drew characters, people would be like really upset if it didn't look exactly like their character. So characters on Fridays are a little bit tougher because they're much more personal to people. Like a magic item that your character uses, you're kind of like, yeah, I don't really know like what it looks like here, man, like design something for me. Oh, it's cool, or I don't like that, or whatever, you know, and they use it or they don't. But characters, people would kind of, it was more common for somebody to feel like a personal attack upon them if I didn't get their character exactly right. Because I would say, give me like a very brief description of them. So if someone says like, oh, they've got black hair and a goatee, like, does that mean curly fucking long black hair? Does it mean short cropped? Like whatever, like, I don't know. I would just design the character based on what they would tell me about them. Like, oh, they're very serious, blah, 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 you know, this, that. And I guess if they like got very, you know, very serious about the way they look, they get very mad, very upset. It wasn't exactly and precisely the way they wanted it in their brain. So it got exhausting, you know, just like it was it was also like bad for business, where every once in a while you just have a long time sub or whatever just like leave your stream forever because you didn't do their thing right. But I enjoy it. It's like one of my favorite things to do every week, so I want to bring it back, and I'm willing to accept the risks of people being weird about it. But I also think that my stream is a lot more chill than it used to be, so I'd be very surprised if there was like a lot of that this time around. You know, I'd be really surprised. This is back when my stream was like growing a lot, and I was like, you know, streaming a lot more, and there was a lot more new people in here, and you get a raid from whatever, and you'd have like 30 new people in that day that are all rolling for a sketch that, you know, don't really know what the vibe is or whatever, or didn't listen to the instructions. And then someone gets mad, and yeah, I don't know, like it's almost like Twitch becoming less mainstream and Twitch shrinking as a platform is kind of like better for the quality of the like, you know, the chat experience. For me anyway, that I've noticed in other streams that I enjoyed being a part of, and also in my own stream. So it's probably honestly like, it's like the normies all left, you know? The normies all like went back to doing whatever they do. I don't know what normie D&D players do, but they exist. They're out there. They're back at Ren Fair or whatever they do during the week, you know? Today I've got one written on note paper. Okay, all right. Okay, you're prepared. No Starbucksing for you. Okay. Okay. I see you. Tari thinks I don't know ball, man. I mean, correct, but, you know, don't say it out loud. Really just mean, but I add a whimsy creepiness when I talk to NPCs. Okay. Okay. Is there a character that you imagine her kind of like being like, that you think about, that you try and channel? That's something that I try and do a lot when I'm like making a new NPC or whatever. There'll be like a character, I don't do it as much anymore, but there'd be like a character that I would like try and channel, you know, that I'd have in the back of my mind. I'd be like, okay, I'm going to try and be like Zed from Legend of the Seekers for this guy. Just try and like design the voice for him or the mannerisms or some shit. I think it's fun, man. Like I like to full send it when it comes to D&D characters. Absolute full send. Last time I played D&D with Ashy and Vixie and them, my character was he was basically the Crusader meme from Darkest Dungeon. Very intense guy, okay? Wanted to do paladin things. If there was a Holy Land to take back, he would have absolutely been there to take it back. But unfortunately, Ashy did not have any Holy Lands, and none of them were occupied. So, nope. No Crusades. No great galactic conquest in the name of the God Emperor.
If I made a character based on my background,
yeah,
it would be creepy.
Okay.
I'm Mel. The
yes.
crafter of viruses that destroy worlds and cast people to the shadows.
Absolutely.
Of the outside.
Some kind of like, bro. Like, would you go mad scientist or fucking fungal abomination? Because we could go multiple places here. We could go multiple different directions with this Mel, and either one's just as unsettling. Thanks for the bits, though. I appreciate it. Hey, drummer props and scenery for my campaign. All I've been working on lately are NPCs. It's very motivating. Good. I mean, get after it. Yeah. I got stuck in like a trap too, where I was drawing nothing but characters for a long time. Because it was just on my mind. I was trying to get better at it, and then people were like ordering commissions for that, and that's cool. And then I had a bunch of characters I had to do for a thing, and then I had my big super secret project that was only characters. And I realized like a couple weeks ago, I was like, shit, man, I gotta draw some shit, bro. I gotta like, you know, to get back to it, as it were. So
I'm thinking scientist who went mad during intense research, obsessing over the perfect virus and then going banana pants after that smile.
Ha! Got him. So it's not a D&D character at all, because we all know that science is a science fiction thing. There is no science in D&D, you pretend nerd. Ah! We got another one, boys. Removed another fake nerd from our community. Just like the artificer players and alchemists. Ugh. Get your sci-fi out of my D&D. Come on, man. What are we talking about here? That'd be pretty cool, Mel. I could dig it. I could dig it from you, from a character like that from you. I could see it. Play that in the next Atari campaign or whatever. It's so cool. I'd love to display my D or to cosplay a DD PC of mine sometimes. It's so much work though. That guy was dedicated. Well, to be fair, his character was fairly like Nordic inspired, and he already like went to a lot of those kind of like Norse events and stuff. I don't know what they're called or whatever, but so he had some like stuff already, like some bracers and belts and things like that and whatever. But he had to make a bunch of stuff. He had to make a whole armor like kind of thing, and he had to make his like helmet and whatever. It was cool, bro.
You just how deep my knowledge of science goes, how I can make fantasy true reality greater than.
Get your alchemy out of my D&D, okay? Get it out. Nope. You're not allowed to be an artificer. There's no artificers in D&D, Mel. I'm sorry. Critical Role is a science fiction game after the fucking robots. Yep. It's sci-fi only. Here's the gate, and I shall keep it. Yep. Yep. Oh, I feel like Graveyard coming in. Yeah, right. Thanks that a bit smell. Thanks, dude. No science in D&D. I was just gonna say, what about alchemy? No alchemy. Nope. No alchemy in D&D. No science. No scientists. No beakers. In fact, no experiments. No flasks. Even no glass. You know, that's how fantasy we're going. There's no glass in true D&D. Yeah, dude. No gears. No clockwork. No gun. No steampunk. No chempunk. No cyberpunk. Nope. You want tech? Go play League of Legends, you pretend nerd. Keep that out of my my Lord of the Ringsian Dark Souls fantasy, my pure fantasy experience. Medieval, anachronistic and all. Ugly armor, functionless swords, everyone wearing gambeson. Streets smelling like sewage. That's the kind of D&D I want. I want proper medieval anachronistic experience. That's fantasy, bro. That's the true fantasy. The true fantasy is to live till you're 30 and die of a disease or in childbirth at 17 or some shit, you know? Or whatever we did. No. Yep, get it out. Get it out. Get it out. My Elvish Gnomish combined city is absolute solar punk, and you cannot take this from me. I can absolutely take it from you. Remember, I am the arbiter of all art in D&D. And if I don't sketch the thing you ask for on a Friday sketch request for free in the exact way you want, I've officially ruined your D&D game. So I will now sketch your city and sketch it as a complete Polish and Germanic medieval inspirations. Not a single aqueduct to be found, only manure. And the cart, the bring out your dead cart from Monty Python the Holy Grail, that was also completely anachronistic and accurate to England. And as a proper English scholar and historian such as the Second Samurai, he can confirm that this is in fact Monty Python the Holy Grail is in fact a documentary, not satire. You know, this is important to our D&D fantasy here.
I was hoping you were going to make that reference XD.
Yes, this is important, okay? Mm-hmm. I think I need to add a god of art to the muses with my homebrew. Yeah, let's say, look, you know, sure. Hey, why not? Look, I do think that there is unironically, I do think that there is a bit of an over technologification of a lot of fantasy for my liking. Like, I don't think League of Legends is like my ideal fantasy. There's too much, like, I don't know,
the treasure that is
tech in it.
Python and the Holy Grail is only science fiction. D.
It's not science fiction, it's a documentary. Stop it. Stop it. Went to the castle, I really went to, it was a silly place. Exactly. It was also just a model on a hill, so, you know, that's people don't tell you about a lot of English castles when you see them from a distance. You think that they're a large stone fortress. It's actually just a model on a hill that deterred invaders by thinking it was way far up there. So a little bit of Disney forced perspective to remove the invaders, as they say. So I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Perfect portrayal of every French person that's ever existed in Monty Python the Holy Grail as well. Absolutely perfected down to the single smallest minutest mannerism too. You know, the French language has never been so properly documented.
That in all of my chaos and nonsense, I am inspiring folks to think
Good.
of fire safety, potion crafting parameters.
There you
and
go.
Rethinking the pantheons of their original homebrew worlds.
There you go. Exactly.
XD.
It's a service you provide to the guild, so one's greatly appreciated. Thank you, Mel. Thank you for your hard work. Why do you think we don't let people go near them? We claim it's because they're heritage sites that really just want to keep them the secrets. I knew it. I knew it. Fucking knew it, man.
I am the fuck up, so you
All
don't
right.
have to. D.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not say anything we regret here. Don't you try and take away my my role on stream. Don't you try and take away the only thing I have going for me. 200 bits though, Mel. I appreciate it, dude. Consider that to be a successful stealth mission and use the art for a different town. Damn it. I've been foiled again. A superior DM has thwarted my plan. Alright, well, I tried. I'm sorry. I tried. I really did. I tried my best to, you know, become the god of all D&D art. And be the arbiter of anything that's allowed in D&D. To keep the gate. To watch over it. To ensure no casuals come into my hobby. I actually have like a spicy opinion about that. I don't think that there ever was gatekeeping or horror stories on Reddit. I think they were all made up and all fake. All of them. All of them for attention. I think they were all made up. All the like gatekeeping DM didn't let me play my half fae, half vampire, half dragon, half werewolf, half man, half bear, half pig man. I think those stories were all made up. I think the boom of D&D in 2020 and the possibility of earning Reddit clout and updoots, I think they're all fake. I don't think there's been a single bad D&D game ever.
Say, Evan, I really miss these Friday drawing streams.
Good.
I'm looking over the old sketches you have
I'm waiting
done
for the shit talking here.
And they look so good _carrot.
Oh, really? No shit, dude. You still kept them, yo. Well, thanks, dude. Yeah, I suppose we gotta be posting these in the sketchbook again, hey? Yeah, we gotta be recording them properly again. Once more, they must be properly documented, as it were. You know? Great hatch texture. Thank you, Drexia. Appreciate it. Thank you. Rope. There we go. Got it. Got it. And you guys thought I was new at this. You guys thought I was years out of practice on drawing magic items. Like, you're right, but you don't have to, like, say it out loud, you know? You don't have to, like, make me feel bad about it. Okay?
Of course, you goober. I'm not doing it for shits and giggles.
No?
I have a nice folder for them and it makes me
This is a
so
serious
happy
event?
smile. I'll be working on homebrew
Oh,
building soon,
shit,
and
dude.
It's nice to have those up for an inspo wall.
Okay. Alright, I feel that. I'm so happy when people would, like, give the item to their players or actually use it or whatever. That's happened a lot, man, over the years. It's always something that really makes me quite satisfied with myself when I hear you guys are using the art for various things. Make it look easy? I know, right? Just gotta design one chitty pants brush and never worry about it again. I gotta really take care of my forearms this week, though. Man made of the Ur Dragon and produced manure? Damn, bro. Not the Ur Dragon again. I want one so bad, but I can't afford that card because it's expensive. Why do I want it? Because the art was done by Jamie Jones, and that's the only reason. I don't give a shit what it does. I don't play the EDH anymore. Who has time for Elder Dragon, Highlander, Magic the Gathering, trading card game, playing card games? When there's Diablo 2, Reign of the Warlock to play. Right? Let's be serious now. Let's do a little trinkety thing here. A little trinkety boy hanging. A little moon. Okay. A little diamond. And then we'll do a little other way moon, arrowhead type thing. It'll be cool. There we go. Easy. You thought I didn't know what I was doing. I forgot the speed that I try and work on Fridays. Definitely need to be careful of because I already feel my hand, and I'm also I am working on something very super secret. I'm working on the 2nd edition of the Eldar trading cards inventory so that I have stuff for conventions after the first edition stuff all gets to their owners and homes. And so I've been punching a lot of cards and stuff and doing some promo things. And man, punching out the card corners, holy shit, that cramps the hand real quick. Apparently hands don't like repetitive movements. Who'da noon? You know, my wife had carpal tunnel surgery twice and trigger finger surgery once. Like, you'd think that I would get the message, but here we are, just desperate for physio injury. Just desperate, so it would seem. We gotta be a lot more careful, man. Well, the true race is Manitars, half man with a lower body of a half man. Oh shit. Is that like the legendary merman? That's the fish on top and mermaid and man on the bottom? Yeah, like what happens if you have two half elves and like it just randomly comes out as just a human? That would suck, bro. If your parents are like tall, attractive half elves and your grandparents are like tall, attractive elves and you come out as just a person, as just a dude, your older brother is like gets more elf genes and is like mostly elf and is like tall, has like, you know, flowy blonde Legolas hair. You have like a younger sister that's like, you know, piercing Arwen eyes and long flowy curly hair and like, you know, fucking you know, elvish dress type shit, and you're just a dude. You're just a guy, man. You just get both human halves of your lineage. Dude, that would be the second worst thing that can happen to you in D&D. Oh my god. That's a reverse mermaid. Oh, okay. Yeah, poor bald short dude. Man, pointy hat enjoying the gnomes. Holy. How's like Aragon? Yeah. Listen. He's doing his best. Sounds like something a devil would do for fun, or a fae. You know, I like the fae, and I feel like there should be some sort of fae like thing in Eldara. But I kind of want to do a fae the way Star Trek did fae. Like there is a archfae in Star Trek. By all accounts, I've never seen anyone draw this comparison. But there's one character in Star Trek exactly like the Q. So I feel like I need to have something like that in Eldar, but instead of like a whimsical fucking like court of like extravagancy like the Fae in D&D, I feel like I need to have them be kind of like the Q. Like just like some kind of like powerful being that's just kind of like understated. You know, understated with just like a sense for trolling. That would be the way that I would want to do some sort of Fae in Eldara. I don't exactly know how it would work, but you know, power seeming godlike but bizarrely mischievous and immature. Yeah, without all the extravagancy of the Fae. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that would fit in good sort of Eldarin fantasy, but I kind of like the idea of it. Maybe that'd be like an Easter egg type thing. A rogue Eldari spirit. Still around and trolling the shit out of adventurers or whatever. Like Loki from Supernatural. I honestly don't remember much of Supernatural. I didn't watch a ton of it. I watched like the first couple seasons when it was like new. And then I fell off hard, and I don't remember why. I think it was because the channels that Supernatural was on in Canada, I didn't have, and then I just never got back into it because a girl at school ruined it for me. So I don't know what happened in that show past, like, you know, Sam and Dean in their car. You know, so you have to give me a break on that one, unfortunately. But if it's anything to do with, like, Loki, then yeah, maybe something like that, right? Humans exist for her amusement because she knows they won't be there fairly soon. Oh shit, that's kind of dark, bro. That's kind of dark. That's like some super like sci-fi like scary AI story or whatever. Holy, we're giving them ideas. Roku's Basilisk all over again. Could be like old fairy tales about brownies where they do the low level plus or minus chaos from misplacing your boot to fixing your sword. Yeah, I think there should be something like, I don't know, something like that in Eldar, but I don't really know the application. It can't be silly. Okay? Wait, what? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Nope. We didn't mention Legend of the Galactic Heroes. We didn't mention the Galaxy Express 39. We didn't mention The Expanse. Nothing happened. Is Overwatch sci-fi? Overwatch is sci-fi, right? Yeah. No Overwatch mentioned. You can scuttle back to your lab there, Mel. Scuttle away. There's no sci-fi here for you to ruin with viruses and fungus or whatever necromancers do or whatever. The Overwatch is sci-fi, yes. Yeah. Science fiction, just like Star Wars. Just exactly like Star Wars. How Star Wars is a hard science fiction. Yep. And now we wait for someone to make the space opera. Yeah.
Here with my
Magic, all right.
The Gathering cards for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Bro, what are you buying Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for? You don't remember the 80s. What the fuck? You're too young for TMNT. Dude, go back to Avatar The Last Earthbender fucking cards or whatever. What are you doing? Last iteration of Fae is what I want my whole homebrew world to be. Ooh. Just all over the top. Through the looking glass to the extreme, right? Something like that. What's up, Ashura? Good to see you, bro. Last event I went to, I had someone cough up flowers when the tension between the host kingdom and the Fae were extremely high via a potion. Ooh. You know, Fae stuff, I guess. Yeah, there's not really any of that kind of magic in Eldara. Haven't figured out a way to enter it, to like have it enter in without like nature magic is a lot more serious and dark in Eldara. Not whimsical, I guess.
Cartoon on Cartoon Network.
Oh, really?
I have a massive pile of TMNT, Final Fantasy, and Avatar The Last Airbender Magic the Gathering cards. I'm going through and making a pretty bulk binder instead of doing my job XD.
Of course, yes. I mean, look, it's Friday. Like when I'm doing Friday sketch requests, you do remember that I give everyone permission to take the day off, right? Like if I'm doing a sketch request Friday, you guys get to take Friday off from work and whatever else, you know? That's like the rule, so I'd hope so, you know? Question for you, Evan. What would it cost to commission a drawing as a bust of my player's party for the game I'm running? I mean, if you're okay with it done Skeb style, then it would be my coffee rate is about $125. But the problem is that there's limited input on that. So if you're playing, like I said, Skeb style. So if your party was very picky about their wanting revisions and stuff like that, then it would probably be a lot more than that per. And I don't know if I'll have that kind of a commission open anytime soon. So I will have my coffee requests open in April. But as far as a big formal commission like that, it's tough to say. Complexity of characters, things like that, the amount of input and revisions and direction that they want to have also kind of impacts that. It's one of the reasons why I can't really quote a lot of bigger commissions without knowing a lot more about it. But I guess you could just, because that's not really helpful. The base rate for character busts that I do Skeb style is about $125 per. That's what I was thinking about, increasing it to 150 because I'm spending a lot more time on them, but I kind of like the 125 price point. It feels better.
Is very different for this job compared to my last department.
A what? Oh, is a mouse jiggler the kind of thing where it automatically wobbles your mouse every once in a while so that your work thinks that you're doing stuff? Is that do you guys still have that kind of stuff, like a monitoring software on your computer or whatever to make sure you're doing shit? I thought that was a joke that dystopian corporation type thing only happens. Does that actually happen in the real corporate world? Is it a real thing? This is all new to me, all right? This is have you read the Dresden Files? You'd probably know the Fae are like in that series. I have not read the Dresden Files. I watched a little bit of the TV show and thought it was awesome. But no, I've never read the Dresden Files. I feel like I'd like it though. Keep hearing people that I like their taste in fantasy tell me that I'd like it. You know? Been hired as a jiggler. That was Gigolo? Oh shit. Yeah.
It's more for people are a little too nosy when they notice people go away, so to speak.
Oh, can't you set yourself to always away? Yeah, can't you do that? To set yourself to always just away? That's like the Discord trick. Because I would be like doing stuff or whatever on my like this happened like first year of me streaming type thing. I had somebody come in my chat and be like, "Hey man, I sent you a message on Discord." I'm like, "Oh cool, I didn't see it. Sorry. Like I'll get back to you like later this week when I'm like getting back to my DM." So I'm just like a little bit swamped. And they're like, "Oh, but I waited until I saw you were like at your computer like on Discord. I waited until you were like active to send it." That doesn't mean anything. I'm sorry. Maybe I was playing World of Warcraft. I don't fucking know. So I just always set my status on Discord to away. It's just easier. Just fucking easier. It's like how I always just appear offline on Battle.net. Because then I have people like asking me about shit. Hey man. Hey bro, what's up? Yo, can you do some art for this? God damn it. And it's like, you don't want to remove them from your Battle.net friends because you play with them sometimes. But you also want them to kind of fuck off. So you just always set yourself to your status to appear offline on Battle.net. Isn't there a similar thing in the corporate world? It's happening in the real corporate world. Really? No shit, bro. Microsoft Teams. Put your mouse in a little bag filled with catnip and let the house cat go wild. Yeah, right? Well, I had a friend who they had something like that. He worked at a video game company, and he put his mouse, he attached his mouse to like his Roomba or whatever. But it was actually so genius because he did something like this is like engineer shit, okay? He like made a little box or got like a little like wooden box, like a little key tray type thing, and he put his mouse in there so it could slide around. And then he put it on like a really thick spring of some variety, and he put it on his Roomba. And so his Roomba would move, and every time it would stop, the like box would shift and like move the mouse to the side or whatever. And it would kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, that's some engineer shit right there. That's some you can't outsmart the smart type thing. And they told me stories about how his work wanted everyone to be on camera. They tried that for like a 3-day kind of week stint until everyone said, "I'm gonna fucking quit if I have to have my webcam on all the time." So I've heard the stories, man. I know of what things you speak when you tell me of this ridiculousness. I just didn't think they still did it or whatever. So I have Discord already, but I can't do it for computer at work. Ooh, dang. Shit, bro. How do you guys survive in real jobs? How do you survive? I don't know if I could do it, man. I like my flexibility too much, and I'm willing to take the sacrifices that come with it. Yeah, sorry, by the way, that I said I was going to stream on Thursday, and I didn't end up getting to. It's been a little complicated. Things have been busy. Ella's been a little under the weather, and you know, unfortunately, last month we found out somebody on Ella's side of the family needs to go for radiation treatments for the next like month or two, and Ella can't take them because apparently you're like, you know, can't be around that when you're pregnant or something like that. I don't remember. So it's been busy, man. There's been lots of stuff to do.
Pure spite at this point,
so
and my paycheck letting me do what I want outside
good.
Of the office. Smile.
Hell yeah. Good. Corporate spite. That's I've seen enough Dilbert to know where this leads. Yeah, wait. Caffeine, I worked 50 hours this week so far. This is also tax season and you're an accountant, so I don't want to hear about that, Sabine. I don't want to hear about how to corporate during tax seasons from an accountant. Okay? There is like statistically, Sabine, you're an accountant in tax season. Statistically, there's a 25% chance you are hard stuck on cocaine right now. Just that's all it's keeping you going. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying statistically, that's probably the case for 25% of you or your colleagues. So I don't know if we're worrying about, you know, what the corporate experience is for you during the spring. All right, that's a whole different thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. Corporate jobs seem like a lot. I like question all the time if I did the right thing by like trying to like go freelance. And like I don't actually question it. I just kind of whine about it in my head about how it'd be nice if I like had a reliable paycheck and like health insurance and shit. But I don't know, man. Not being able to take time off when you need it for me is just eh. I think I need to pick my hours. Like art for me takes as long as it's going to take sometimes. That's like a big thing for me, understanding like that a project's going to take what the project's going to take. And there's no rushing of it involved. There's nothing along those lines. So I don't want to have an art director breathing down my neck telling me I need to get house something in by Friday or whatever, right? The Coach 18 is Twitch streams to keep me my vibes up, so thanks. Okay, good. All right, yeah. Good, excellent. Worse side effects, but way less expensive, so, you know. Wait, what do you mean worse side effects? Oh, shit. Holy. You know, I actually have no idea if we've done our taxes yet. That is an Ella Blackwood problem, but I realize that Ella Blackwood is also a little preoccupied with growing a fucking human, so... Man, they want you to go to a lot of appointments when you're pregnant, bro. You know you have to meet with your obstetric doctor weekly past a certain point in time? I certainly didn't until now, so... Do I button the seat when I want, or... seat I want to when I want to. Yeah. Freelance life. You can choose any 100 hours of the week to work. Yeah. Let's go. Mostly just the lack of an art director that I'm enjoying. Who wants to be art directed, right? Ugh. Have some snobby ass artists that nepo babied their way into their position telling you how to art. Oh wait, sorry, that's graphic design. Ooh, yeah. Well, how does it work in art? Shit. I got it mixed up again. Damn it. How do I keep getting these two fields mixed up? I've done both. You'd think I'd get it right, you know? You'd think I'd get it right. It's a Fae item, Sabine. What do you expect, man? What do you expect? There has to be leaves and shit everywhere. Okay, so now we need to ruin the design by putting up too much detail on it. Let's see. Want some different looking leaves and shit. And some patterns and stuff that we can put on here. Where are some cool leaves, dog? And some eccentric designs and things we can put over it. Do something a little bit sharper. Because I feel like Faye also needs to have a little bit of tooth, a little bit of edge to it. So maybe we do like a... how am I going to do this? Let's drop the opacity for a second. I want to do this sort of like trim that goes over it. Kind of like a brace or whatever, but just a little bit of design. Metal either woven into it or filgaried onto it in some way. Maybe kind of stemming from that central point or whatever. We'll see if I like it or not. Maybe I'll hate it. Thorns and all that kind of shit. Time for the next event. I'm helping the Orga out with a costumes in exchange for getting my event comped. Ooh, all right. Oh man, I don't know what to do about Red Fairs this year. I feel like I need more of a outfit. I did get one really cool item made for me by a cosplayer. You guys have seen him in chat, +1 to hit. He made me this cool like arm sketchbook type thing or whatever. It was really dope. I really loved it. I need like more items now. I had my homie Quincy recommend a boot maker for me to get boots from because I wanted good footwear for Ren Fair. But they're expensive in American, so I don't know if I can get them here without paying atrocious shipping. That's like the one problem is like all the cool like Ren Fair stuff that I ask friends for recommendations from. The stuff that I like is all either European or American. And man, shipping is expensive. I've seen a couple of the Canadian sites and whatever. There's like some cool stuff there, but nothing that I'm like really, oh man, I gotta have me one of those. You know? So it's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. Yeah, I'll figure it out, I'm sure. I'll just complain about it a little bit. Who knows if I'll even have time to Ren Fair past just like being at the Ren Fair, because, you know, we'll have like a 1 or 2 month old or so or whatever at that point in time. So I don't know. I think I'll probably be doing them alone. If I have to do all the Ren Fairs on my own, that's going to be tough, man. It's going to be a lot of work. We have a couple friends that are like offering to help and stuff, which is great, but you know, the lion's share of it is still on my shoulders to do on my own, which is fine, but it's like I just know how exhausting Ren Fairs are when it's Ella and I. Oh my god. What are we getting ourselves into? Okay. I'm envisioning these being kind of like gold trims sort of on it. We'll do another one coming down off of it. Yeah, dude, this will be cool. Honestly, I'm really excited. But there's some weapons I like to draw a lot. There's some weapons I like really don't like to draw. Like I'll still do it and I'll do my best. Like guns and pistols and stuff like that. I'm pretty meh about. Bows are cool. Crossbows I'm kind of meh about. Swords I always love drawing. Axes are cool. Hammers are okay. Shields are the fucking best. But I like doing weird stuff too, like scythes and you know, Kopesh blades and things like that. Just like kind of gnarly like symmetry to it and stuff like that. And getting mixed that with like nature forms is always really cool. I'll do some like mushrooms and shit on it as well. Let's see what that looks like. Maybe we can get something kind of cool here for autumn. And then add it to the Eldarin Armory. That's our first entry. Merge these layers. Okay, we're gonna have some little mushroomy bits coming out of there. Nature, man. Nature. So a little bit of this reminds me of a Sekis, and I love it. What is that? What kind of strange fantasy made-up weapon is that? Is that like an addle, but for kitchen knives or scythes or whatever? Whatever you scythe things. Look, do I look like a farmer? Leave me alone. I don't scythe shit. Most I know about scythes is which bases are used for rune words for your Act 2 mercenary in Diablo. Could have a skirt and cloak for 2 different friends? That's cool. I love that. That's really cool. It's nice to have stuff that's like made from... Oh, didn't Say make you something? Or am I thinking of something else? She said she made somebody something. Not sure if that was you. Look, my memory, man. My memory in my ancient, decrepit old age is failing me. I'm like a younger version of the old people at my gym. Wait, hold on. Wait, don't think about it too hard. Say design your outfit, right? Okay, yeah. That's what it was. I'm trying to get the lore straight in my head here, okay? Okay, so as far as the now here's something I didn't really think about all that, or didn't make a decision based on. I don't know if it is a good idea or not to paint these in, color them in. The reason I say that is because I always feel like the item sketches look really slick. You know? And it's like, once you paint it, like, that's cool. It's like hit or miss with painting. Sometimes it makes it look great, and sometimes it's kind of like a bit of a wash, and I need to spend a lot more time on it. It's like not a guarantee that painting it is like a great idea. And we're already an hour into recording it, and I usually like to spend about an hour on them. So I think what I might do is I might not paint any of them right now, and the ones that I decide to add to the armory, I may paint them, or I might just like leave them kind of with this sort of like, I don't know, let's try just doing a quick fill. Let me use some of the things that I've learned in the last however long. Let's do a little bit of a fill for depth on some of it. We'll see if it looks good. Maybe I like it, maybe I don't. But yeah, I might paint it off stream then, because I don't really want to spend multiple hours on each piece. That'll be a extremely long Friday sketch stream, although I would absolutely decimate the timer if I was going to do that. So, you know, maybe not the worst idea I've had. And I've had some pretty bad ideas, all right? So, like, the bar is pretty high for a new contender in this. More than likely, I think what we'll do is keep them all sketches, and for like the really like the super mega mythic fuck you ones, I might do as like a full painting. Okay. A little bit of stuff here, and then I think we're Gucci, and we can move on to the next one. Get number 1 in the books. I actually have no idea what sketch number this is. I wonder if there's a way to go back and see what sketch numbers I was last on. I think it was well over 500, but I don't know. Let's see. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Let me just end the recording. Okay, let's just check real quick before I post this in Discord. Where do I post this? In the sketchbook? I think so. The sketchbook. Oh boy, we gotta scroll. Oh my gosh, we gotta scroll. Oh, not too far. So this didn't have a name or a number on it. This one didn't have a number on it. This one didn't have a number on it. When did I... Oh, 496, 497, 498. Oh, so this is like 500 and like... Doesn't have to be exact. This is like number 511-ish. Yeah. I did stop numbering, but I don't remember why, if I had a good reason. Dude, the first one that we're signing for 2026. That's cool. This feels vintage. We're gonna do this one as number 511. All right, man. Okay. And there we have it. Done. Actually, wait. I think there's something cool I can do here real quick. Real quick. No. Q. No, that's the thing. Vertical frame. There we go. What if we did this? And then line work. How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I select this on different? Oh, you know what? This is dumb. That's fine. I know what to do. Do it this way, and then this, and then this, and then we just select down like that. Ooh, I'm gonna try a new effect here and see if it looks good. Okay. To see if we give these, if we leave these as black and white sort of sketches. That's not how you spell background. Oh well. Just kind of highlight it out a little bit. We used to have that background texture. So just something for the black and white to give it a little bit of depth. Make sure that none of that texture is sort of touching the actual piece. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's not supposed to be. What the fuck? There we go. And now we're done. All right. Number 511. First of the year. There you go, Autumn. There you go. You gotta post some your personal lore and name for it in the Discord when I pop it in there. Please do so. I'd love to hear about it. Maybe inspire some people if they're going to use this piece of art. And
how exhaustingly predictable.
And stop trying to rig the rolls, bro. You can't rig the rolls that easily. If Lexer wins,
Twitch,
oh my god, now.
So get
wait, really?
Cute.
Holy shit, Lexer. Thanks for sticking around for a year. Thanks for 500 bits. You do understand that if you win the roll that's up here in a minute, it's going to look real bad for me, right? It's going to look real bad. Okay. Number 511 for Discord. Autumn. Arius of Autumn. There we go. Boom. All right, thank you, Autumn, for the request. That was really fun. That was a great idea, a great first sketch back. I hope it works for you for something, whether it's this item or not. But thanks for the request, dude. That was really fun. That was great. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it thoroughly. That was a fun one. Okay. Let's move all this to the side. I have 11. And we'll name that, and then we can put that just there. All right. All right. So I'm going to do what I usually do and go grab a new water while we do the next roll. So we will leave. Is 5 minutes long enough for the roll, you think? I worry that 5 minutes isn't long enough. People who are like AFK or whatever or some shit. Let me extend it by like a minute, maybe. to you can throw it in stream topics or whatever. Let's do like 6 minutes, okay? Let's do 6 minutes. Okay. And if it has to be longer, then whatever. But yeah. I don't know. Wait. Oh, we're good. Okay. All right. All right. Sketch number 2 for the day is up. Boom. Get in there. All right. 5 minutes on the clock, or 6 minutes on the clock. I will be right back. I'm going to go see what Eunice is screaming about and grab a brand new water. So, BRB. All right, 3 minutes. Oh shit, that was speedy. I was speedy, bro. Y'all thought I'd be late. You know the rules. I have to be back before the timer's out. If I'm not, then Ella Blackwood can't win for the rest of the stream. It's true. Can't win. Nope. It's not allowed. Dude, Cobalt has some great ideas, honestly. I always get excited to see Cobalt popping in for Friday request sketches. Dude, this is fun. I'm happy to add the request sketches back in on some Fridays here and there. Just wait, like if we think we're having fun now, just wait until the arena sketch requests. Then we lose friends. Yeah. The arena requests where they have to, their ideas have to battle in order to earn a sketch. That one's tough. The prize is great because you get an actual physical printed card, but man, seeing your request up there not win, bro, it's heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. So I don't know, we'll maybe bring one of those back at some point, maybe for mini Eldaracon or whatever in May or some shit. So 2 sketches enter, 1 leaves. If only 3 sketches enter, 1 sketch gets sketched. Other 2 get made fun of massively for being terrible failures of ideas. So, you know, I'd like to join stream because of family events. Are you doing any kind of sketch items in any genre? So, Cobalt, just in case anybody, for you and anyone who got here late. So, this is the beginning of Project Eldar and Armory. So, all the sketch requests, I should just go over this a couple times, probably every single time I do a sketch request for the next week or 2. when someone sketches and asks for an item sketch request, we're doing items for now. When you win, if it fits into Eldara, okay, some things, like, I'm gonna try my best to make everything fit into Eldara, but some things, you know, I don't want to commit to every little last sketch being part of it. But the idea is to take all the sketch requests and to make stats and stuff. So, like, make the art for the person, they get the art they get to use for their own custom whatever. Then take that art, make some stats for it, maybe inspire it based off of the item that the person had for their character or whatever, or just create something that I need for the world, and then add it to an item card that I can sort of drop, like digital item cards like I used to the Discord every month. I can do, like, I can, you know, drop like 4 or 5 or whatever every Friday, however many we do. And then also make them into, maybe someone had the idea of making them into physical cards for the next series of sort of like magic item booster packs that I take to conventions. So either way, the stakes are higher. They're much higher this time around. So can't be screwing it up. Nope. Got to do a good job, or else not only do I disappoint one person, which is very normal for my art, but then I also disappoint the entire guild. Holy shit. If I do make it into a card, I will try and just send a version of that card to the person that wins. Obviously, like, a problem with, like, doing rewards like that on stream, or like sending people stuff like that on stream, is that if I don't, like, remember who sent who whatever, you know, like whose requested it was, and then I don't print up cards for like a month or two, and they're sitting there twiddling their thumbs like, oh, where's my thing? But, you know, it's like, you need to remind me. So I'm going to try to make a list if I can, so that if I do make actually the item, if it do make into a physical card, I'll, like, do a proper one, sign it, and then send it to the person, you know, who got the who suggested the idea. Because I think that'd be really fun for them to have, like, a version of that card that's, like, specifically signed and stuff for them, as that was, like, inspired by their idea. But I don't know, really cool. I love doing shit like that, so I think it'd be really cool. All right, sketch number 2 today. The second sketch. This one's big. The first one, that's the warm-up. We're shaking the rust off, man. We're trying to figure out if we can, you know, still draw. It's still a thing. The second one sets the tone, man. This is a big deal. This is like second period hockey, okay? So I can't fuck this up, especially because all these names right here are amazing, dramatic, just profoundly successful world builders. And Mel. So the winner of sketch number 2 is the always D&D correct opinion. Please not Lexer, otherwise it's gonna be rigged to the fucking moon. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, fuck, damn it. Why does it have to be somebody that cheered bits today? Okay, it's not rigged. Look, I know Mel cheered like 2,000 bits today. It's not rigged. It's not, okay? I swear to God, I hit the button.
Great,
you can't accuse me of rigging Streamlabs when I don't even have access. Listen, okay, all right, guys, please, let me just do something real quick. I think I just need to respond to a message real quick. Let me just go full screen in case so I don't want to leak anything. Okay, now that I'm full screen, let me just do something. Okay, I'm muted full screen, so I'm gonna go ensure that the reroute traffic modulator hacks into the back end of Streamlabs. Okay, it's okay, I'm muted. They can't see this, it's fine. I think I'm just typing a message. Okay, ensuring that the bit user count adjustment primary user sub growth module enters the thread pool regulator matrix, increasing the odds of bit cheerers and donators by exponential percentage.
Funny how you say look at all these world builders and Mel.
Oh, shit. Wait, I'm not full screen? I'm not muted? Oh shit. All right, Mel. So what item are you what item are you requesting today on come on, delete the VODs. Delete every fucking VOD. Delete this VOD. Delete last VOD. Delete every single VOD there's ever been. Scrub the servers. Pour Kool-Aid on the everything, okay? Just delete it all. Put fucking cat hair in the vents. I don't care. Make sure the feds don't get... Hey, Mel. Congratulations on your win. What are you feeling? Tell me what your item is and what it does. No visual descriptions, after all. That's a disqualification. Please, please. Wait. What are we doing? What are we doing? How do I check how close I am to the next emote unlocked, which is different now? I don't know, Steph. I think you click on the emote and it should say you are X bits away, like hover over the emote, the Ruby one. There's no emote button.
No, I kid smile, behold, the precious jewel titled Apocalypse's Door. A
precious jewel? Okay, it's a jewel. What is it? A necklace? Is it a pendant? A diadem? You have a cheer button in the 7 emote website icon. Really? The fuck? Is it not right in your... I don't know, Steph. I'm confused, as confused as you are, because I have my emote or my cheer button and mine right next to my emote button. I think something's up with your Twitch. I restart that shit. I don't know. To open it in a new window. Do you have multiple browsers? Because if you're using 7TV, you're on Chrome, right? I don't know, man. Fucking open it on Firefox or Safari or Ask Jeeves internet browser or whatever, some shit. That's really bizarre. I've never... Oh, it is a 7TV icon. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Okay, sick, bro. Sick. Okay, cool. All right, tell me what this thing does, Mel. Tell me what this epic item of ancient magics, of hidden and profane power. Tell me what this does. Tell me how we're going to craft a new artifact that finds its way into the depths of the Eldarin Armory. Forgotten, and nay, one might say, intentionally forgotten by time. The prying eyes of mortals dared not look upon the apocalypse door. All right, it's so much better when it's TTS too.
Behold, a cursed jewel, the centerpiece of an ornate chest plate.
Oh.
Possessing the spirit sealed away that is destined to end the world as we know it, the jewel embeds itself into the chest of the vessel that dares to wear the chest plate, doomed as a sacrifice to keep the spirit at bay, and the only way out is death.
What the shit? That's some Diablo shit right there. Okay. A cursed jewel in the middle of a ornamental chest armor piece. Okay. Let's see. Let's do something kind of fun here, maybe.
May or may not be pondering an apocalypse-like game I plan to run soon. Smile.
Guys, doesn't Mel work at some like fucking infectious disease laboratory? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna ask questions either. Great idea, Mel. Let's get into it. This will be really cool. Okay. Fancy armor piece. Cool apocalypse jewel. Ooh, what do we got here? Let's do something a little dramatic, maybe. A little dramatic, maybe. I think I know what we're gonna do. I think this is gonna be cool. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we'll start off with our chest piece armor thing, and then we'll go from there. All right. It'll be dope. What's up, Bylong? How you doing, big guy? What's good? How you been? What's good with you? Oh shit, man. The legend.
I don't know what to
write. It was foretold. You know what? That's probably the best resub message that I've received all week. So I thank you for your 60 months, dude. Thanks, Bylong. I appreciate it, dog. Seriously. Thanks for sticking with me, man. That's a long ass time, bro. That's fucking years at this point. Holy shit. How have I been streaming this long? It feels a little surreal sometimes. So, thanks for sticking with me, man. God damn, bro. Kind of a... Do you want to do like a... kind of a gilded, fancy breastplate type thing? We're going to have it kind of like framed here in the center. We're going to make it all like the kind of contrast between the incredibly dark, dramatic jewel of death and I don't know, like the beauty of super fancy ornamental armor. Maybe we'll put some seals and shit on it too. Bro, nerds love like seals in their stuff, right? Like 40k nerds can't get enough of that shit, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, am I right about that? I think I'm right about that. I think 40k nerds love that shit. I'm assuming D&D nerds love that too. I'm just gonna assume so, okay? 40k nerds love it. D&D nerds should love it too. They're basically the same crowd. Except one's slightly older and more bearded. And I'll let you figure out which one's which. I dare not pose that. I dare not pose a suggestion as to which is which. Okay. If we can integrate some fabric onto this. I know it's usually from the cloak, but I wonder if we can like... Nah, you know, we'll leave... maybe, I don't know. Let's leave it for now as being part of the cloak, but maybe I'll do like the catch seals or whatever for on the armor. Where you would cloak it. Do wings, spooky shit. All right, I think that's a good enough idea. It's a good enough base. Can go from there. Can draw some shit. See how it goes. The big 60 for real, dude. What the fuck? Happy to have you back. Life is always wild and exhausting, but let me repeat, but we just started a D&D campaign, so life is good once a week. Dude, that's fucking sick. Hope it's going well. Man, oh my god, I want to start a new campaign so bad. Oh, you have no idea. Oh shit, dude. Can you believe that Twitch decided to grace us with a treasure train? Wow. What's a treasure train? It's like a hype train on Twitch, but if you give them and me enough money, then you get a discount on subs. That's right. That means that if you give Twitch and me enough money, then they discount you giving them more money. And they hope that streamers will, I don't know, encourage their viewers to support it so that they can get gifted discounted subs to give them more money. You know, I really feel like this advertising problem with Twitch is starting to catch up with them. I'm sensing a slight amount of desperation from Twitch's. Yeah, that might be an indicator for something. All right, well, thanks, Twitch. I just noticed the price of bits increased too. Bezos must be hurting. Wait, the price of bits is increased. Are you on your phone, Steph? You're on your phone, right? Because they are more expensive on phones. PC? Okay, then I don't know, bro. I know subs went up in price for me, for like a bunch of places where your dollar sucks. So for Canadians, our subs went from like $6 to $8 or whatever. But I didn't think they touched bits. That kind of sucks, man. Yeah, that's weird, bro. I don't know what to say about that. I guess sorry to hear that the platform is struggling, Twitch. Dude, I should move to Kick. I should be a Kick streamer, dude. Don't you get like a automatic like $10,000 contract if you move to Twitch or to Kick? All you have to do is Gamba for 65 hours of the week or something. I don't know how it works over there. I don't know how it works, man. I have my name reserved over there, but I haven't streamed on Kick. I don't really plan to, man. You know, don't think I'll be part of their crowd, as it were. I don't think I'm quite in the demographic of what the average Kick viewer. I don't think art does too super well in there. I think too many of them are anti-real artists for whatever reason. So I don't know if I'd be welcome over there. Maybe I would. Maybe people would be really excited. I don't know. I don't want to judge an entire platform I've never streamed on, but I have heard the stories, you know. Have heard the stories. Bits is $1.40 now. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that price a while back. Bits were always, I think, $1.40, right? I thought they were always 40% goes to Twitch. It's a long time since I've actually navigated Twitch, though. I usually throw stream on TV. I'm pretty sure that $1.40 is the standard rate for bits, isn't it? Honestly, I don't know because it's in Canadian, so for me, so whenever I buy bits or whatever, I just fucking hit the thing and it just just charges me whatever for 1,000 bits. That's probably not good. Like I should definitely probably pay better attention, but you know, here we are. So dropping $1.60 a liter on gas. Now I've spent $8 for my favorite streamer, bro. I know, right? Well, please prioritize your gas. Holy. Prioritize transportation. I know I've had to be thinking about like costs and stuff in such a different way with a baby on the way. I'm looking at a whole bunch of other things, a real different, like, oh my god, why does this thing cost so much? I am grateful that the family wants to do a baby shower for us this weekend for the assistance. Because, you know, raising kids be expensive-ish. It seemed to have gone up in the UK, I think, and dollar has gone down, so it should be cheaper. What the fuck? Wait, really? Okay, Seth's probably right then. I think they've probably gone up then for everybody. I always thought it was $1.40. I thought it was always 40% though. So, well, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I was just gonna apologize that I stream on Twitch, I guess, or some shit. Wish there's something I could do. Twitch has been hurting recently, so, you know. Is it tied to USD? Probably was always $1.40. I'm not remembering right. No, I mean, I don't know. I trust you more than like I thought it was always 40%, but I would trust your memory more than mine on this. So I've been watching too many documentaries about aliens and pyramids and shit while I'm drawing recently, so I wouldn't trust my memory for anything. I've forgotten my foil-lined baseball cap when I'm watching those, so yeah. Yeah, they probably got to me, unfortunately. What's up, Lobster? Good to see you, bro. Okay. Ooh, this is fancy, man. We're going real fancy with this armor. She said ornate, and I said hold my beer. Not that I had a beer. I wish I had a beer. I've been thoroughly enjoying, since Ella got pregnant, 0 alcohol beer. I know it's like blasphemous, but it's actually pretty fucking good. If you haven't had a beer in 3 years and you just want a fucking Corona with a lime in it and some nachos, dude, it actually passes. I hadn't had a Guinness for years before I found the alcohol-free stuff. So in fact, maybe hold my beer. We'll see. We'll fucking see. A lot of my old unused Twitch accounts once 4 or 5 months ago, and it was $1.40 then. Maybe they changed it at some point in time, like in a while ago. That's kind of wild that it's more expensive in the UK, that it's gone up. How do you support your favorite streamer now? How do I support my Oshi? Do I have to buy their merch? Do I have to go to Miniful's Patreon? I don't think Miniful has a Patreon. Do I have to go to Ashy of Hearts Throne? Do I have to go to Evan Blair Arts Fansly? Ah, shit. I mean, fuck. Where puts the most money in their pockets? I mean, like, so, like, the best way to support a streamer's stream has always been straight fucking Stream Elements slap dono. That shit is just directly injected the streamer. But I always view it that, like, since my stream, like, is the thing that I do while I'm doing other shit, like building things, that I have my print store, I have my, you know, my commissions and stuff. So you know, I always feel like this. Can you not in the middle of the rigged? Oh no, it's already rigged. It's fine. Okay, well, fine. Gift subs, Mel. It's already been rigged. Okay, you already won. God damn it. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Mel. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, yo. Thank you.
D.
Thanks, dog. Just as I was saying that I have like a print store that you can get stuff on instead. There's like a Patreon and other things and whatever. Like, you know, fucking just throw subs. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Mel. Rig it more? No, she already won. She already won. That's not how this works. She already won once. You can't double rig a roll. That's too powerful. That's it's madness, as a Persian emissary might say. Don't quote me on that though. I haven't played enough Age of Empires to know, so. Dude, I fucking love drawing ornate shit. Ornate, fancy, over-designed crap. Oh my god. It's like my second favorite thing to draw. Not even kidding, man. Filigree and fancy bullshit. Absolute juice.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Cormoracide. They have given 84 gift subs.
Is that how you say it? Oh my god. I've been calling him Conch Lobster this whole time. Holy. Thanks for gifted sub, Mel. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Thanks for saving Conch Lobster from ad hell. I think it's funny when we ban the word ads. Like occasionally you do that like here and there for a month or whatever. People will be like, why can't I complain about the ads? I'm like, because then people complain about the ads. Oh, I'm the problem. I do feel bad about people getting stuck in ad hell, so thank you very much. Honestly, watching Twitch without a sub or Twitch Turbo is real rough now. I have Twitch Turbo for stream reasons because you get more VOD storage space. But, you know, I can't imagine. Oh, the ads. Especially when someone gets stuck in like 9 ads or whatever. I don't even know what your ads are for either. When people get like jacked up in like Twitch ads. Like what is Amazon even advertising people? Because like on the agency end of things, man, Twitch is in a like Amazon ads are in a bad space. They're really losing the fight to Google. And I don't want them to. I don't want them to lose the fight to Google because I like Twitch and I like the way it is and I like the history of Twitch and whatever. You know, so I want to go.
I'm not lying. I always get
man.
Taco Bell for ads XD.
No shit. You get ads to file your taxes? And Taco Bell. So you guys are we're getting taxes, Taco Bell, and Amazon Prime Originals. Is that it? What do you guys get ads for, man? That's a little crazy. I'm impressed, to be honest. That is really funny. I'm guessing Taco Bell is way more common in the US than it is in Canada. There are 2 Taco Bells in the entire like southern Alberta region that I live, and they're both in Calgary. And that's it. They're like Taco Bell's like a really rare spawn here. I'm also, as far as American fast food chains that have recently come to Canada, I am the one I enjoy the most, I think, is Chick-fil-A. I haven't tried Chipotle because I can't eat anything that tastes good. But like, so Chipotle would just absolutely roast my stomach open. So I haven't tried that one, but everyone seems to like it. We don't really like the American burger shops up here yet, like Shake Shack or whatever.
Because with all of the college kids near me, we have Taco Bell canteens.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. You do live near in direct proximity to institutions of education where young people go. So that makes entire sense, actually. So get ads for Twitch, which is funny because of the EU. That is kind of ironic, though. Yeah. In those streams, I get these ads for TurboTax and Spanish ads. I don't speak Spanish. I don't know what's trying to sell me. It must be just region or whatever, right? Like, what is the... Because I think you said you're in the Southwest, right? Like, what is the average, like, Spanish-speaking population percentage in the Southwest? Like, that kind of Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico kind of... Like, how prominent is... My only, like, experience with, like, kind of Spanish-speaking America is just California. And even then, it feels pretty... I don't know, pretty chill. I wouldn't think that there'd be, like... They wouldn't, like... think to advertise in Spanish to people in the regions, or maybe it's really common there. I don't know. The answer is just yes. Really? Is it like, damn, like a substantial part of the population? That's cool. I always kind of wanted to learn how to speak Spanish, but it's low on my language list, to be honest. I should learn how to speak Portuguese because my Brazilian fans are just pining for me to visit them in Brazil, both of them. I don't know what I do with Spanish, to be honest. I would talk to Mapache Guapo finally, rather than us having to use a translator to go from English to Spanish. I could hop in on Discord with him and we'd be able to actually just like chat. It'd be cool, man. It'd be rad. Yeah, it'd be sick, dude. Alright. This looks pretty good.
So close to Mexico, so there is a much higher likelihood of Spanish-speaking peeps, or it is for locals who learn Spanish because of the high Latin American
That's cool,
population.
man. That's really cool. I always like wondered what it'd be like to live somewhere that has like a kind of a really like interesting language diversity, where you can get like different languages and shit. Like I said, the closest thing to it that I get is California, and it's pretty cool. But up here, like French is on government buildings and cereal boxes here. No one I know knows how to speak French. I'm too far west for that shit. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh man.
There is also a lot of Spanish speakers in Boston from a huge variety of different countries.
Really? That's
so
cool.
Knowing Spanish over here helps too, which I am blessed to know.
That's pretty sick, dude. Man, languages are cool. I want to learn more of them. These are 100 bits. No, I appreciate that. I think it's 35 to 45% in the Southwest, maybe 50-50 in New Mexico. We're so close to the border. That makes sense, I guess. But like, isn't the Spanish speaking? I've heard that the Spanish speaking population in Texas isn't as big as like Arizona, Nevada, like going up the coast there, or up the west, sort of, not necessarily coast, but the west end of the country. Even though Texas is on the Mexican border, though, right? Obviously, there's a lot of it, but I don't know. I've never been, man. I can only go based on what I've heard people who are from the area tell me. till I finally make the trip. Till I finally make the trek down to the south. Do my giant America road trip. Get an RV from 1967. Holy, could you imagine? Just me, Thorkin, and Cobalt in an RV with no AC. Oh my god. In Death Valley. Just guzzling popsicles and sitting around all shirtless and sweaty and shit. Bro, that's a road trip if you ask me. You know? We French a lot of stuff here too because Quebec. Wait, really? You're American. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You have French there because of Quebec. The only place in Quebec that you actually need French is Quebec City, not even Montreal. I'm surprised they have, but like I don't honestly, I have never met a Canadian French speaker, like primary language Canadian French speaker that doesn't speak English exceptionally. I've never met one ever. I've met a lot of francophones, but I've never met somebody that doesn't speak English. So I get why they want to for their like sort of cultural kind of like, you know, inheritance to the next generation of the language and the tradition and stuff. Like that's cool. That shit's really cool to me. But the whole like, oh no, we need to put French on stuff. Otherwise we have just a phalanx of millions of people from Quebec that can't speak the language. Like, I don't know. That's not in my experience as a Canadian. So I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe there are just like infinite old people from Quebec that don't know how to speak English. I suppose it wouldn't be the demographic, the crowd that I interact with, so I wouldn't know. You know. Vermont has a strong relationship with Quebec, so they put French on stuff. Okay, it's more of like a respect thing than a necessity. I kind of like that actually. That's nice. I take French classes all the way to college and haven't used it once. Ah, tabernacle. What about the angry French guy who walked into the game store? So, boy, that's the thing is there's a lot of people who play dumb and pretend they don't speak English because of whatever fucking thing. That doesn't usually happen out here. That's happened once at the game store. It's happened once in my stream. Like, I don't know if you guys remember this, but there's a guy that came in and started speaking in French, and I was like, oh, sorry, this is an English stream. And he says in English, I thought you were Canadian, so I can speak French here. And I was like, oh, so you can speak English. And then he just left. Got him. Ha! Gotcha, bitch. Fucking rolled. Get dumpstered, idiot. Yeah, come on, man. What are we talking about here? How'd that happen? I don't know. Depending on the person, they really don't like being referred to as Canadians if they're Quebec or from Quebec. Like, though, the thing is, if you ever meet a French Canadian that wants to insist they aren't Canadian, that they're like Quebec, they're not Canadian, you just remind them of equalization payments and they shut the fuck up real quick. It's kind of funny. They're always like, yeah, okay, fair, never mind. Yeah, oh, Canada. I do think the anthem sounds better in French, though. The anthem in French is like some fucking paladin battle hymn. It's pretty metal. Like our French anthem is not a translation of the English anthem. Equalization payments is a system we have in Canada because we have provinces, not states, where basically rich provinces will pay money to poor provinces or vice versa or whatever, depending on the economy at the time. But it's usually only one. Like Canada equalization payment map. It's like kind of like a form of taxation to like normalize whatever. But it's like if you look at, so like BC gets no money because they rich. Alberta get no money because they rich. Saskatchewan, I guess for the first time, get no money because I guess they do them better. Manitoba sucks. They need some help. They get $5 billion, which is a lot actually. Is that right? You know, but like the maritime provinces are really small and they have industries that like don't really, so like it makes a lot of sense for a lot of people like why the maritime provinces are propped up, because they're an important cultural part of the country and there's very small like land, whatever, for people to live on. There's not much industry there. And so if we don't support the Maritimes, then we lose like the culture, the fishing industry and whatnot. So, you know, Nova Scotia gets fucking, you know, $3 billion. Prince Edward Island gets 720 million. This is all just free fucking cash. But what's funny is that like Ontario gets 400 million, even though it's the largest province. They just suck, I guess. And Quebec gets 13.9 billion. This is like, it gets a little bit into politics. A lot of this isn't like, because you know I don't like talk to politics. Some people are opinionated on this, but most people kind of understand the way it works in Canada. Basically, Quebec whined hard enough about separating that they got a deal where they get a lot of free shit. And like part of that looks like, and like it's a joke. Like most people think it's funny. They're not actually mad about it or butthurt. Like it's kind of whatever. So it's like not really entering into like a spicy political take or whatever. But like in Quebec, your phone plan is really cheap. You get a phone plan for like $40. Like Ella, when she worked in mobile like phones, she like thought this was really funny because she learned all about this. People in Quebec would get it on a plan for like $40 a month for like everything unlimited, whatever, because their government subsidizes it and they subsidize it for their people with the money they get from equalization payments. So some people view it as like, you know, Alberta has a very rich oil industry, and so they kind of like give the money to the rest of Canada to kind of help prop up the whole country, because it's like we're not like states that are divided or we're not states that are united into a country. We're a federalized like dominion. It's like a fucking confederation as opposed to like a republic or whatever in Canada. So they can just yoink money without necessarily needing like a reason to or whatever. Kind of like you would inside of a state, I guess. But it's like kind of a meme. But so it is funny that whenever like somebody does from Quebec say like, oh, we're not Canadian, we're like Quebec, whatever. You're like, okay, you're not going to take $14 billion. And they're like, oh shit, fuck. Fucking go Canada, Olympics, maple syrup. Let's go. Let's fucking roll with it. Let's, you know, it's like a meme. Some people think that it gets kind of like nasty and political and stuff, but it's mostly just jokes. And like, what are you gonna do about it? You know, they threatened to separate for so long that they got a crazy deal, and I guess they just get free shit now from now until the end of time or whatever. And so like, good for them, man. They finessed the system, I guess. I don't fucking, you know. Whatever, bro. I'm not like butthurt about it, but some people get kind of spicy about it when you make jokes about that shit. It is still funny when you make the jokes to a person that's complaining about not being. I was in France trying to practice French, kept running into people that spoke English. I know, right? Dude, when are you gonna practice your proper French there, Atari? Because it's not like if you go to visit one of your like Canadian locations in Quebec, you'll get a chance to speak French. They'll be mad at you because you don't speak Quebecois French or whatever. They'll be like, Parisian, ugh. Get out of here with that shit. Happy Friday, Brooklyn. What's up, dog? How you doing? Welcome to the first sketch request Friday in a long time, Brooklyn. Legendary day. They shut up since they get their money. Basically, yeah. Yeah, more or less. It's kind of like if you have like a kid that's just like, no, I want to be an adult. Like a teenager that's like kind of moody teenager that's like, I want to be an adult. I don't want to be talked down like a kid. I'm not part of this family. And you're like, okay, fucking rent's due on the first of the month. And they're like, yeah, I'm proud of my family and I'm happy to have the heritage of this long lineage. And you're like, that's what I fucking thought. You know, it's kind of a meme like that in Canada. So what was this request? This request was from Mel. For a piece of armor with a jewel, an ornate piece of armor with an apocalypse jewel lodged inside the front of it that has the ability to open a door to the abyss, to the end of all time. And so I don't think you've ever been here for a request Friday, Brooklyn. I don't think I've done one since you like have ever been in the stream. But Friday requests are basically quick sketches I do for people on Fridays. I used to do them every single Friday. I haven't done them in a while. And this time I'm going to be making them into an armory for the guild, so we can have like an actual like database of magic items for everybody. So it's going to be kind of sick. But that's what we're doing today. Fuck, I'm not recording. God damn it. Shit. I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need to hit on every single one of them. I can make a couple videos. I don't need to make. God damn it. I said I wouldn't be distracted, and I haven't been distracted. No matter the distraction that comes in, I will not be distracted today. Now, I will forget to do basic things like, you know, end the giveaway or the raffle or start the recording. Things like that I will absolutely forget to do, and there's nothing you and I can do about it. So, you know, I don't have to record shit. I just, you know, I wanna record process so I can make some little videos about them. I kind of want to make some videos where I can take some like requests and stuff on TikTok now and then. I think that'd be kind of fun to do some like little video requests like that where I can like, I want to do stuff more. I've been like thinking about doing more sort of interactive shit with my short form audience. Cause like there's like 25,000 people that follow me on Instagram. And like basically statistically, none of them watch me on stream. Right. And so I think it'd be kind of fun to be able to do stuff for like the Instagram crowd or the TikTok crowd or whatever. And like, I wonder how many people like between TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube, how many people like that in that overlap, like how many unique people that is. Is that like 40,000 unique people or is it like 30,000 unique people? I don't know if people would follow me on Instagram and YouTube and TikTok for any reason. Like besides, I don't know, power users that use all three platforms or whatever. Fucking super nerds like you guys. But I want to do some maybe things like that for like be able to take some time every week or whatever to do like a sketch request or something like that based on a TikTok comment or something. I think those are always kind of fun when you see a creator do a video like that. Where you see a comment of someone being like, yo, draw a badger man that's a gnoll, but also a dragon. And you're like, okay. And then you just do it. They just draw a fucking dragon. Oh shit. I need one of you guys to comment that on a video. Draw a badger man who's a gnoll, but also is just a dragon. And then I could just quote that comment or whatever. I just quote that comment and just draw a dragon. And then, dude, you know how many comments that would farm of people being like, I don't see the badger man part of it. It just looks like a normal dragon to me. Oh my god. It's one of those, like, kind of funny jokes where if somebody doesn't get the joke, they are the joke kind of thing, you know? Okay. Maybe I need Ellen to, like, see the comment for like that or whatever. For some shit. For the first one, that'd be a funny meme. Okay, alright. I feel the evil Evan just swelling a little bit. The desperate need to troll TikTok. Because there are people with opinions on that website, okay? There are people with fucking opinions. Not that I posted a video in a while. Been preoccupied, alright? Listen, pregnant women take a lot of time and effort to keep happy. You gotta do a lot of things to ensure their comfort. It means maybe putting videos off to the side for 6 months or so. That's fine. I'm sure the internet will understand. They actually won't understand. They will rampantly unfollow and be mad about it, but that's fine. You know? I do actually, Steph, I do need to draw some more dragons this year for conventions. I want to have another couple of dragon prints. Like, I want to do a dragon print also that's like, I want to utilize my printer. I can print up to 17, I think, or 21. How big can I print? 17 inches wide or something? I don't know. But I really want to try like a 17 by like 40, like super long, giant, like landscape or whatever, you know, with some like dragons flying, like some super like fucking painterly shit or whatever. Some big dramatic thing. So I want to do some new dragons. I gots to. If I don't, then I'm gonna lose all of my clout as the guy at the conventions in Alberta that draws dragons sometimes. I can't show up with the same old dusty prints. Which actually, I have to redo prints. Holy shit. I have to get rid of all my old prints. What should I do with them, man? I don't even know how many I have there. But I have all of my, like, what should I do? So I moved over from printing on my old printer, which is like a fantastic printer, to making pigment ink, like giclée prints. I wonder what I need, like what I should do with the old prints. Because I don't really want to just like sell them at conventions or whatever. People think they're getting like cool giclée prints and they get the old ones. And they're kind of special too, because they're like the original prints, you know? It's like, what do I do with those original prints? I don't know, do I like keep them in the archive or something, or because they are special to me. I don't want them to just like, part of it is people are like think they're getting a giclée print, and part of it is also I just don't want people to like it's like kind of like why I did the first edition cards for our guild, because I want people who got the first edition of the Eldara cards to like really care about it, and then I can like sell the second edition at conventions. People who are like, huh, trading cards, neat, I don't care about this, throw it in the garbage, you know, like whatever. Like that's fine. Like whatever. Obviously I'm upset about that if someone tosses it, but like, you know, I'm not dying. But if it was like first edition stuff, I'd be pretty upset. Blind packs of prints. Well, I don't even know what I have for prints still. Let me see. I have my portfolio here. Herein lies all of the prints that I have, the large footprints that I bring into conventions. Here's my entire shop inventory in here, okay? So, I have a Shattered Sea print that's old. And all my dragon prints that are new. Oh my god. Jeez. I have an OG dragon. I have two of those. I have two OG dragons. I have an OG sketch dragon. I have one of those. Oh my god, how do I have so many of these shit? Oh, I have two. I have two OG sketch dragons. Alright, what else we got? An OG Horizon Ring. I have one of those. I think I really should be doing this with gloves on because I can't fucking grab them. God damn it. Okay. Those are Eldar. I have, ooh, these are important ones. I have OG Eldari portals. First prints of those. There's not too many actually. And then I have my new one. So actually I thought I was stuck with like maybe like 20 or 30 prints. This isn't actually that bad. This isn't that bad. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 old original prints. I could just archive these or whatever, maybe. These are special, you know? I don't want to just like give these out at conventions to people that don't give a shit about them. Be like, because this is like history of Eldara stuff. Like imagine if you got like a Star Wars print from before Star Wars came out, you know? Like that's like important shit to me. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll like, what to do with these? The problem is I would do these as giveaways on stream. The problem is shipping is so expensive. So like I could see where like a possibility where I did like a giveaway or something like that for like the anniversary, but it would be like $20 something to ship. each time, so that'd probably stack up. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do like a print store type thing. Like if somebody gets a print on the print store or whatever, then I'll just send them one of these original ones as well. Maybe I'll keep like one of the original Eldar Rune ones or something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I thought I had way more prints. Like I thought I was screwed, to be honest. I thought I was absolutely screwed. That I would just have like, you know, 30 prints that I needed to remake it for conventions. So that's not bad, actually. I'm kind of impressed. I'm not mad about that. I'm a little sad because those are like, you know, those are old original pieces of art from the OG first prints, I guess. They're not labeled like first editions or anything like that, but they are first prints. So I'll figure something fun out to do with them. Okay. I'll cut one up and put it in a card. And so you can get a piece of an OG print. That'd be so meta and so funny. Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh my god, like, you know how you get like cards, like hockey cards that are like a jersey card? It has like a piece of a jersey in it. It'd be a card with like the print on it, and then like a little swatch of the print that's cut up into it and like sandwiched between the cardboard. It'd be a card with a print of the card. That's so fucking meta and stupid. I might do that with one of those for the memes. I may do that for the memes on one of them, okay? Look, I like the commentary on trading cards. It kind of fits, doesn't it? Oh my god. I don't know if anyone else would think it's funny besides New Vixen, but I am a little nervous to have trading cards like available at the conventions because I'm worried that people will think that I'm just trying to cash in on the hype right now. There's a lot of people who are like really like negative about trading cards, you know, and like fair enough. Like I feel like the kind of the hate that's afforded to people who are into trading cards because of the whole scalping market and stuff like that, it's pretty strong right now. It's like it was NFTs and then crypto bros and whatever else, and then like trading card, fucking Logan Paul, Pokemon, PSA, whatever, graded, who cares, chew cards. I'm worried that I'll catch some heat from people at conventions being like, I don't know, being mad that I have Eldar trading cards. But also fuck them, like, you know, that's the important thing to remember. Is anytime somebody doesn't like a thing you do, fuck them. When it comes to your art, man, you do whatever you want, you know? And if I want to make cool-ass trading cards and shit, then I make cool-ass trading cards if I think it's cool. Let me give this Apocalypse Jewel like a dark kind of like crack, as if it's like breaking apart the setting. Give it some nice reflections in there. Ooh. And then have it similar to another kind of piece that I made for somebody a long time ago on stream. I don't remember who. Like one of the World Anvil crowd. I don't think it was Samurai. Maybe Jacob or Cow or someone like that. Picture on Instagram, and such a smaller artist doing their own art cards and ACEOs. Like, what's that? Honestly, I think it's really fun. Yeah, I mean, I do too. And like, I guess if people are mad about it, like, fuck them. I have solidified my like response, I guess. Sometimes it takes me a while to like craft or build an idea to like create an actual like argument for or against something. And I think that I've finally solidified the argument for why my trading cards are like a good thing to do. Like, there's like the criticism you get is people are like, oh, it's just all about gambling. I don't think it used to be, man.
And here I am,
you know,
diving into my eldritch horror era, thinking the jewel has a massive more behind it, digging into the chest of the wearer.
Well, you know, look. We've all had that cursed piece of armor put on us in our D&D game at least once, so I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I do, I just don't want to say it out loud, so it's not a bit smell. But yeah, I mean, like the criticism that, like, I did get a little bit of flack from other artists. Like, there's like a small group of other artist streamers that, you know, I don't get into because streamer beef is like whatever and cringe. But they like definitely got questioned as to me doing the trading cards by them.
ACOs are essentially
right?
Small samples of a small artist's work. A one-of-a-kind sort of piece of art that they sell, and it promotes their style in a way less than 3, like a living business card of the artist's smile.
It's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, that's kind of sick. I don't mind that. See, that makes sense. That makes sense, man. But they don't sell them in like randomized things, right? Like that's the inherent like criticism of like the Eldar trading cards, that they're in a randomized booster. But I really do believe that, oh shit, I screwed my symmetry up. I really do believe that the difference between the old school trading cards, the new ones, is the question they posed. It went from what cool thing do you get to do you get a cool thing? And that's when I think trading cards started dying. From the question of what to if. And I hope that with the Eldara stuff that it's not a quick. The fucking rare spawn?
Oh, Paladin.
Not for months and then twice in what the 1 week? Okay. All right. Thanks for bits, Mel. I don't think so. My understanding is just one and done sort of thing. It's just like one piece of it. Oh, okay. I see that.
Hell yeah, B.
Bro, that's fucking rare, dude. Congratulations. You spawned the rare spawn alert. The 1% alert, you spawn it twice in 1 week, I think. That's impressive. I never see that alert. I love those Baldur's Gate streams, man. That was so fun. I like playing games on stream. I just don't do it. I don't do it because you guys wouldn't want to watch me play the games that I want to play. I feel like Baldur's Gate's like a great game to like watch or whatever, because it's like the narrative. I'm like, oh my god, what's he gonna do when he reaches the table? Does he like, you know, romance the fork, or is he gonna like, you know, throw the gnome out the building and eat the potato? And like that's kind of the fun of Baldur's Gate. But y'all don't want to watch me sit there just quietly grinding Diablo 2. Like that's not going to be a good stream, man. It's not going to be a good time for anybody but me, so hey, you know, I do miss playing games on stream though. That shit was fun. That shit was good. Those Baldur's Gate streams for that week were really fun. Minesweeper is the next game you got to play. That's true. If you guys hit the next rank of Orbathon, I have to play Minesweeper for 1 day until stream ends. I can't end stream until I beat it. That's right. That's what it was. So I have to beat Minesweeper 1 day on stream then. I am not prepared for that one. They just lore type up? Oh shit, you were working on that then. Fuck yeah. I appreciate it. That's like my favorite thing to read about whenever I do like some like art requests or whatever. Like people think I don't like lore for characters whenever I do. Like people are like a little nervous, like, oh, I don't want to like, you know, bore the Mr. Artist with like lore for my characters. I love that shit, dude. I love it. But also maybe err on the side of please don't bore me with art with the lore for your characters, because I get some pretty weird shit from TikTok requests. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I like to hear about it. Relax, bro. Relax. It's just jokes, man. We just got jokes at TikTok's expense, but like they're still just jokes, dude. What you gotta be so upset for? Do a day you don't have an appointment to go to? Yeah, that's fair, actually, on a day that I don't have anything to be at in the afternoon. Which is very rare right now, honestly. Ella's got 2 appointments a week right now with doctors. And, like, she said I don't have to be at them. Like, she's like, I can go on my own. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, your wife's going for a baby medical appointment. Like, it's just a thing that I just want to be at. You know what I mean? It feels like a... I don't know. I know a lot of guys don't go to, like, every baby appointment because they're, like, working and shit and whatever, and appointments are in the middle of the day. I get it's not, like, expected or whatever. But... Ella was talking to her obstetric doctor because she did go to one appointment without me, and her doctor was like, "Oh, where's your husband?" And she's like, "Well, he's working right now. He couldn't get out of something." And she's like, "Oh, it's too bad. I like him. He seems really excited." Like, I am excited. I am. Try to stay off TikTok. It's probably a good thing. I definitely have to be on there a little bit because if I'm posting and shit. But I have 2 phones now. I have 2 phones. I have my old phone, which is my work phone that I do all sorts of... So this has TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, everything on it. And then this phone is my, like, personal phone now. Because what I did is when we got new phones on Boxing Day for a ridiculous discount, I didn't trade in this phone because we got such a ridiculous deal on it because Ella used to work at, you know, in the industry, so she knew like what to do and who to talk to, and she had a friend there. And then also it's Boxing Day, so now I have 2 separations, so I don't have to have TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and everything on my actual phone. So the only thing that I really have on this phone is like phone stuff and Pokemon Go. That's it. Phone shit and Pokemon Go. So, and like, I don't know, like Spotify and stuff and whatever. But I don't have like social media like cramming up this one. The only social media I do have on this is kind of like degenerate is Snapchat, just because a bunch of Ella's cousins use Snapchat. They're all like younger, in their early 20s. So that's like the social media of choice they use to communicate with the family. So if I don't have that, then I'm out of the loop with all the little peepos. And I like hearing what the peepos are doing. I want to be a good cousin to them, all right? They look up to me like a responsible adult that has his life in order. I actually think that they think I'm kind of a loser because none of them are even remotely nerds. Except for one of them who doesn't use Snapchat, but he's cool. The one boy. He's a pretty big Lord of the Rings fan. He's cool. But the girls all do not care for this entire side of things. So they're kind of normies. They're adorable. I love them, but they are still normies, you know. Did put a podcast on, throw my phone across the room, but otherwise I get caught in an Insta scroll. Yeah, I mean, I find that it's too dangerous. Just like that. That's just like you. It's too dangerous to have your phone close. And also shorter form videos, I try to stay away from. And by that, I mean like under a half hour, because the problem is if you watch a YouTube video, you're like, your favorite YouTuber makes a top 10 Diablo runes to not get video, and you watch the video from your favorite Diablo 2 YouTuber, and then in 10 minutes, you're just finding a new video. And I read some really interesting shit online one time years ago that I ended up going deep down a rabbit hole on, that your brain actually takes a lot longer to like reset into the task that you're doing once you're distracted than you think. And I was like, that's not true. And so I like went and like dug into the neuroscience on it like pretty deep, and apparently it absolutely fucking is true that your brain takes a lot longer than you think to get back into your task, like a half hour kind of like amount of time. So if you're like trying to get back to that flow state, like obviously you can multitask, do a thing, you know, that's fine. But like if you're always changing what you're doing or checking a message or doing whatever, and you're not just like doing straight, hard, dedicated, focused work, if you're never doing that for more than 10 minutes, you have no idea how much like work you're leaving on the table. Like, cause like you think like, well, come on, like I can get back, I can answer DM from a friend and then get back into what I'm doing or whatever. But apparently you really fucking can't. And obviously, you know, this is like everybody's different, but supposedly, like, if you think you can, you actually can't. And I gave it a real try, and I was like, okay, let's see what I can do when I like do not do anything besides my assigned task for like 45 minutes or an hour. And I realized that, yeah, it takes like maybe 10, 15, 20, 30 sometimes minutes, but like once you pass that like hill, that arch, whatever, I'm like, I'm unstoppable. Holy shit. Right? So I really try and like even just finding a new YouTube video, I try not to do. So yeah, like streams, podcasts, and music are the things that I listen to the most when I'm working, because they're the safest, I think. You know, it's the safest things to jump in on. But yeah, if you have your phone there and then like beeps and then you fucking need to scroll on thing and then respond to a message and do whatever, and then, you know, and then your wife calls you, and then your dog's barking, and then your cat's, you know, scratching your foot, and then your, you know, your alarms are going off and you have to go kill the zombies that are inside your property. Like, it's a whole fucking thing, man. Like, it's really stressful out there, you know? So it's kind of what I like. I know it's kind of hipstery and like bullshit millennial thing to say, but I kind of really would like a vinyl collection and a record player. I think the idea of having traditional physical media is also really good for, like, if you have a studio, you don't have your headphones on or whatever, and you have like music somewhere that you can't interact to with. You can't like skip the song when it's not the exact one you want. You just put something on, and for 45 minutes, that's what you're listening to. You know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be really good. And I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having a physical media thing, or even like a CD player or whatever, but you have to own physical media, and that's a whole other thing, right? Yo, Black Arrow, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. We're honored to have you. You say that too? Oh shit, okay. They're expensive, dude. They're expensive, man. And I just don't have room in here for it either. Like, I do not have any room in this room for anything. Ella and I had to condense a lot of stuff down when we had to make room for baby, so it's, oh my god. We're still not entirely done everything, but I don't have room for shit in this place. In this office, even, like, the only place that I have that if I could like reorganize or whatever, the only free space that Ella and I have thought about is if we got rid of her desk and her computer there. But she's like, I'm willing to do it, man, you know, for you having a better like studio space. And I just refuse to let her, because even though she doesn't play as many games with me or whatever, or do as much coding and stuff, because her migraines have been so bad in the last couple of years, it's like I still don't want to lose that like couple times a week that we do play games or whatever, hang out. So I refuse. I won't take her space. You're just thinking she'd just like get a laptop or something, but nah, man. PC gaming goes back way too far in our history, so we were gaming together. Like, she'd come over when we were teenagers. She'd come over to my house like at like 6:30 a.m. on a Saturday, right? And we both get off school or whatever, and we'd have D&D on Fridays with our friends. And then like I get home from school, and she'd get home from school, because like the first year we were dating, she was still in high school, and I was in my first year of art school, right? So I was on a bit more of an abstract timeline, or like, you know, schedule, and she was on a bit more of a set one. So we played D&D on Fridays, and then on Saturday morning she'd show up at my place and like quietly knock on my window or whatever, and I'd let her in at like 6:30 a.m. and we'd start playing games. We'd start like playing World of Warcraft or whatever, you know, and then we'd play until like evening, whatever, like late night, like straight to like 2-3 a.m. on Saturday. And then she'd like sleep over and then we'd wake up on Sunday at like 9 or 10 or whatever and just keep playing games together. Warcraft or whatever we're playing. Whatever shitty MMO we decide to play, Aeon or something like that. And then we just do that for like 30 hours a weekend. So PC gaming is, and gaming in general, but mostly PC gaming, is like a strong part of our foundation, our core, our identity. I don't want to lose that, yo. I want to compromise and not game like a fucking loser. Especially looking epic, frankly. Thank you, Sleege. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you approve of it. It's going straight into the armory, all right? I'll make up some stats and stuff for it, and then it'll be one of the item cards. So, what's up, Garthen? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, buddy. I'm glad you like it. Your approval means much to me. Now, even though Mel rigged the roll, I hope she likes it. Even though the roll has been rigged. Oop. Yep. Lexer wins the next roll. I'm just never going to recover from the allegations. Never going to recover from them. All right. Dark Apocalypse Stone, man. Infecting, ornate, beautiful plate.
Buddy smile.
Let's go, dude. I'm glad you like it, Mel. Let's go. All right. Let's do some little finishing touches on this, and then we'll... I was going to check the recording to see how far I was through it, see if I was about an hour on this one, too. But I forgot to hit record, because I'm dumb. So, yeah, well... I don't know what to say. Besides, shit. The hell is this? What was this shit? We'll go that, and then do that, and do some of that, and then do some of that, and then we'll do some I'll find a cool background to do for this, all right, at some point in time. Today we'll just leave it pretty chill so that I can actually get to other pieces, but we'll figure something out for it. There it is. There's our apocalyptic, fucking death enchanted, end of days, door to nothingness, doomed breastplate. Holy man. So this is number 513, right? 513. Okay.
Like my soul greater than it looks, great heaven.
Thank you.
Smile.
That was a great design there, Mel. That was a great idea. Fucking sick, dude. Thanks for the idea. Let's pop that into Discord. I think I will paint them out after the fact. But I don't know. I'm just doing the sketches on stream so that they're a little bit chiller and I can get it. Wasn't 512 the scythe? Oh, that was, yeah. All right, well, we'll do 512 next, I guess. All right, let's do 512 next. I think that's probably a good idea. Hey, yo, you know, like 513 for Mel. I'm gonna move that to oops. That to there. Ooh, what the hell's all this shit? Ooh, we got paint leaking. All right, stunning. Damn, bro. Thanks, dude. That's a cool one. I really kind of want to paint this out, like do like kind of an ornate like white and gold thing, and then do like kind of a black stone in the middle. I think I will paint these out. All right. That's number 513. So we've done 511 and 513. Now we need to do 512 before we get to 514, which will probably end up doing 515 and then 514. So I need you guys to remind me today. So, all right, let's go back into here. It's a great design, Mel. Thanks for the idea. That's cool. All right. Complete. End. Close. All right. Number 3 for the day is up. So, Eldarin Armory go over this every single time. Today we're doing magic items, so tell me what it is, what it does. Do not give me a visual description or else you'll be disqualified. Items that fit within Eldara will be made into the Eldaran Armory, so I'll give you your version of the art that you can use for your magic item that you wanted to see it in your world or your game or whatever, and then I will also have the art that I'll make into something for our Eldaran Armory. So there it is, man. There's 6 minutes on the clock. I will be right back. And we'll get our next entry. Obviously, it's going to be somebody who microtransacted because that's just the fucking... Oh my god, I'm going to get canceled.
Visitors, how exciting.
I return. All right. Return. Yo, oh shit, we got a raid, yo. God damn, man. Sorry I was away for that. Thanks to the raid. What's up, Rit? What's going on? How's it going? What's good? What's up, everybody? What are y'all doing today? Tell me your tales. Last seen playing StarCraft Remastered. Dude, I was just talking about how I can't get away from playing ancient games like Diablo 2 Resurrected and StarCraft and shit. Like, dude, I can't escape it. I don't need this kind of negative influence on my life right now. I'm already stuck. I don't need to start playing more Brood War campaigns. All right. Hope stream is good. Yo, if you guys don't hit a follow there, go over and hit that shout out link and go to Brillia Builds and drop a follow, man. Say what's up. Make some friends. I do need to construct new pylons. I like not additional, just straight up new pylons at this point in time, Neil. So, you're rigging it? Wait, what? Oh shit, you finished it, dude. That's a long campaign. I'm impressed. Maybe I'm like misremembering it, but that's sick, dude. Well, welcome everybody. We are doing Friday sketch requests for people's D&D games. So if you have a sketch that you need done for your D&D game of a magic item, you're at the right place. But the giveaway, the raffle for this round is closed, which means the winner of number 3 for the day, the third sketch of the day, is the ever not rigging. I swear to God, if this is Lexer or somebody who's cheered bits today, I'm gonna throw my computer out the window. That's okay, because it's a completely non-rigged, entirely legitimate, absolutely honest Can we check to make sure Atari hasn't secured any bits today? Can we please make sure that there's no... Okay, wait, how is it still rigged? How could this possibly still be rigged? What do you mean, dude? God damn it. The raid distracted it. Again, thank you, the raid, really. I appreciate it. If you guys aren't following, please go drop a follow over there and say what's up. This is for the Eldarin Armory, right? This is. So if you have an Eldarin item, that's even great. That's perfect. But we're also fine taking requests for your D&D games. So whatever Discworld ass crazy shit you're doing at home that you're playing your game with, that's fine too. So tell me what your idea is, Atari. I don't know. Probably some kind of like a sort of like great memes or some shit. Knowing Atari, although Atari is one of the official Eldarin Dungeon Masters, one of the only people who's ever run a Realms of Eldar game, so I suppose Atari would know. Probably better than I would. He's like my Dave Filoni. I'm like a younger, fatter, poorer George Lucas. And he's like a older, more handsome Dave Filoni. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. I don't know what they were doing when they built Clone Wars. All right, Tari, what do you got? What do you got? I know you said you wrote your idea down early, so give me your best. Hit me with your strongest idea, and I will obviously do my absolute best to disappoint. Because look, mediocrity is really all I have going for me right now as an artist. Like just a catastrophic amount of mediocrity, but I'll always do my best to try and deliver on that expectation, even if it's an expectation that's absolutely detrimental to my own career. Evan, greater than George Lucas? I don't know about that. Only one of us has made a $7.5 billion franchise, though. So, Zaporozian Saber. Ancient sabers wielded by Senior Bjordovich paladins. When striking their enemies, the blade removes 1 memory per successful hit. Holy shit, that's dark. The Memory Purger. That's so dark. I love it. I love it. All right. They do guard a secret. They guard many secrets in Bjordovich. Look, the Bjordovich paladins are... They are, in Eldara, an order of paladins that are basically evil. More or less. They're good, but they are really fucking scary. Like, they got some dark shit that they do, right? Like, they will punt, like they'll like allow sinners to like repent for their sins and shit by like carving out their eyes, cutting off their tongues, cutting off their hands, and having them walk around their hall as like blind fucking thralls and shit, you know, like carrying books and shit and whatever around. Like the Bjordovich paladins are the closest thing to 40k in Eldara. So that's the kind of vibe that we're going for here. So, all right, we need to do this as like kind of a more Slavic looking saber, but we need to make this intensely like kind of dark, religious, kind of gothic, spiky skulls, rosary type shit. What kind of saber should we make? What kind of saber should we do?
So the paladins are basically Canadian.
Well, they're not that evil. Let's not, you know, let's not break the fantasy here. What kind of a saber design can we use here? Something real nasty looking. Something with a cool, like, hilt or whatever. Kind of like a cavalry saber, I guess, maybe. Let's see. Let's see what we got. A lightsaber, a curved hilt. Oh shit, the Moose, thanks for the 100 bits. I just heard the TTS and assumed that was Mel trolling me. Thanks, bro. Let's see. Good inspiration here. A good spooky cavalry saber. What the shit? Give me a sec. All right, it was Ella. She had something very important. She had two things to tell me. One thing that was very important, and another thing that was really stupid. The stupid thing is what she got on her nails. What the fuck did she get on her nails today? Is that fucking Pocopia? I said I would not be distracted today, Ella. What the shit is this? What kind of stupid ass fucking ditto ass Pocopia ass nails is this bullshit? Don't encourage her, Steph. This is not... No, this is... I'm not... Okay. Never going to my Discord again. Alright, that's great. That's just fucking awesome. Okay, let's do... Let's do this. Let's figure out how to make this kind of nasty. Oh, wait, that is absolutely on the wrong layer. The hell? Okay. All right. Oh, I forgot to hit record. Don't look at it. Don't look. Don't look directly into the nails. And don't encourage the Ella. Okay. Let's see. So, got our Hilt kind of looking like that. We got our kind of basic shape. Ooh, that's not the right eraser. There we go. Don't encourage her. If I sent any encouragements, I'm gonna be upset. What's the end of our saber look like? Maybe a bit curved. Probably. Make it a little thicker, a little chunkier. This is a paladin weapon after all. Warcraftian Space Marine paladin.
How
It's gonna be pretty thick.
predictable.
Stop trying to rig the roll. You already want. Okay. God damn it. Should they also, the other hand, done for nails? I assume so, but no. She doesn't need new Pocopia nails. She already had Pocopia nails. Stop sharing bits so that Ella can get dumb shit. Okay? Just go to her stream. Don't make that my problem. God damn it. Thanks for the bits, Mel. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. She absolutely did get the other hand done. I'm assuming it's just the copy of this other stuff, or the same stuff. Let's do skull. And we'll do... Oh. Do our skull there. Make this kind of look like spooky gothic spiky bits or whatever.
In case you haven't noticed, Evan, this is the We Cater to Ella Fund, not the Support Evan live stream. Only tease to smile.
Why did I hit go live today?
This is explicitly so Ella can buy whatever she wants, done by Evan's standards or not.
Why did I go live today? I could have just played Diablo. Stop agreeing with her in TTS.
See that one coming.
Jesus.
Oops, I missed a 0%.
Steph, chill. Jeez, bro. This is not okay. I'm not, dude. We're not. Fucking. God damn it.
More for our queen smile.
What? Yes. I don't care if they're glow in the dark. No, it's not, and nobody cares if they're glow in the dark. You don't need to post a video. Okay, goodbye. I'm removing Ella's calling me in the middle of the stream privileges. I'm removing them. Would you chill?
But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
More bits for her to have glow-in-the-dark nails.
I'm not thanking you for bits that are going towards an Ella nail fund, okay? I don't... Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. We are good. I am just gonna make the art for the thing and do the yep, we're good. Alright, where were we? That's right. Paladins and spooky shit. Alright, wow. Oh, geez, thanks for the 100 bits. I didn't even see that. Man, that's crazy. Oh, wow, thanks, Mel. Whew. I think I missed the 100 bits. I didn't even hear a TTS or whatever. That's, man, can you believe that? I can't believe that. Wow. But you know what? It happened anyway. Never thinking about that again. So, paladins and sabers and stuff. Let's draw some spooky paladin sabers and see what we get out of that. How about, shit. I forgot to do. Nope. Not distracted. Not distracted. There we go. That's the one I needed. That's the tool. See Procreate do this, nerds. Ha! Checkmate, Apple users. Or whoever uses Procreate, I don't know. High school students. Okay, I'm sorry. That was mean. Oh, that was mean. That one was mean. That one was mean. I'm just lashing out because I'm upset. All right. Gothic Cathedral sword. Looking good. Excellent first steps. We're on the right track. She posted them, didn't she? God damn it. I'm recording. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Tari. I am recording this time. I may be dumb, but I hit record this time. I just had to check to make sure I did. Because it'd be really embarrassing if I just said I wasn't dumb. I'm actually recording, but I didn't hit record for some reason. So I had to like make sure for my own like dignity that I actually did hit record. So we're good. We're good. We are absolutely good. Do a lot of little tiny filigree on this to imply a shit ton of little detail as opposed to any like big ones or whatever. What do you think of Eldar development moot? I want to see if you like it. Ooh, all right. Let me check after we do our Discord dive for the day, whenever that is. And the dev moot. Remind me to check there, not just stream topics when we redo our dive today. Man said no one cares. I'll make it a poll. No. You were supposed to mod the mods, not mod the streamer. You betrayed your oath. Your sacred oath taken at the Bohemian Grove to my stream. We even dressed up in fucking capes and shit. I'm so disappointed. I can't trust any of my mods, can I? This looks sick, actually. I kind of like how dark this is. It's kind of nasty, you know? Make it a little bit bigger. Ooh. Yeah, I'm digging this. This is a good idea, Tari. I have never done anything Bjordovich, like, related, so this is pretty cool, man. A little Slavic, a little Turkic, a little mysterious. Maybe we'll make this into a full-on, like, fancy giant, like, relic artifact card for the Bjordovich Paladins. But this is one of their, like, this is one of their, like, what would you call it? I guess relics for their Paladin order. Yeah, that's probably the right word. They're sacred relics. They carried around in an ark that a bunch of blind fucking sinner whatever dudes have to drag it. They have to carry it. There is, so the way the Bjordovich Paladins have to carry their like fancy whatever sacrament whatever relics is they have these big boxes, right? These like kind of giant like sarcophagus looking ark thingies, but then they've got like, you know, they've got the typical ark holder sticks that you'd think, except they've got like spikes on them, right? So the little thrall guys, they have to impale their hands on it and then hold it on their shoulders and then like waddle around with it so that they can't drop it or whatever. Is literally drawing in Procreate right now. I didn't mean it's Legion. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I'm just lashing out. Just because it's true doesn't mean I have to say it out loud, right? So like these paladins are dark, man. They're dark. They have one like relic that's a shield that's just kept in a coffin of blood. Blood from some fucking saintly whatever martyr. Oh yeah, dude. It's a whole thing, man. They're kind of dark. So first idea was Brodovich Scythe, a ceremonial weapon used for executions, but can't draw 2 scythes in one stream. Yeah, it's true. You can't do a double scythe stream. Last time we did 2 scythes in one stream, Eiley got kidnapped by eldritch monstrosities. And we haven't heard from her since, so. If you're wondering what happened. Or what happened to any mod you haven't heard from in a while. Eldritch monstrosities. And there's nothing we can do about it either. Sometimes you just have to let them go to the Great Dream in Nyalotha. But Evan, that was the worst expansion yet. I don't care. Shut up, nerd. Alright. It's pretty gnarly, man. It's pretty dark. I feel like we should do some, like, screaming faces, blindfolded imagery on it or whatever. That'd be kind of sick. If I'm feeling the right vibes for Bjordovich today.
Do a bunch of summoning rituals.
What?
Don't we? I'm starting to think
no.
Is full of cultists.
No, that's just the mods. I expelled the cultists, okay? I expelled them. I told them if they're going to do Eldritch Rituals in the basement, they had to clean up after themselves. And they didn't clean up after themselves. I even went to D&D Costco and bought them rolls of paper towel and Windex. And they didn't clean up after the Eldritch Rituals. There was eyeballs and tentacles and ichor everywhere in the guild basement. We had to get fucking paladins back in with holy water to cleanse it. So I said, no more Eldritch Rituals in the basement. I said, if I don't know that they're happening, then I don't care if they're happening. But if I go down and I see some shit, then I have to do something about it. So there's no more paladin money being spent in this guild to cleanse things. So the cultists are gone, Azalea. They're gone. No, damn it, Neil. I swear. It's not that kind of art stream yet. I turned out into a demonic queen of storms in one of my adventures. Of course you did. I should DM her and see what she's up to. I don't want to be parasocial with my mods, yo. Yeah, it's kind of gnarly. I like that. That's good shit right there. This is cool. This one's fun. Definitely a good Eldarin Armory entry. On brand, alright. Okay. We'll do little, ooh. Should probably figure out a seal for the Paladin Order, shouldn't I? I should probably get that, on a serious note, for it, though, I used to use, PHS, but it just got too unaffordable. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, Photoshop is tough. Don't get me wrong. I'm not unaware of how much Photoshop costs to try and yeah. They definitely need to stop trying to just extort every artist out there, but you know, that's why I'm cheering for companies like Clip or whatever. And yet here we are, years later, and I still don't use Clip. They'll bump it up. They'll beef it up at some point in time soon here. I'm sure of it. And on the day that I can use Clip or something else and get the same results, oh boy. Be repping a new kind of artist here, a reborn man. Let's kill all this detail here and see what we're left with. It's not bad. Lot of little intricate details in here, man. Lot of shit to do. Maybe a lull. I know you got me a, even if Evan Blair doesn't, for what? What did you say? Okay, I think I missed something. I only see a very small amount of YouTube chat, so if there's like context in there on OBS, I just get the like the last like little like 3 messages or like 8 lines of YouTube. So ooh, I think that's like kind of crossed leather or something. Dark gross gold, or I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, for our actual saber blade, let's see. Let me try something here. Try making it kind of spiky and dangerous. All right, you don't want to be giving this to your kid as like, you know, baby paladin's first sword of smiting. This is it's got too many pokey bits on it. While zealing heretics, you might actually cut yourself. So, be careful, man. This is not the right one. Make it all nasty and shit. All spiny and proddy. And you know the Bjornovich Paladins have a secret archive. I would suggest that maybe the 3 places in the world that are most likely to contain some sort of profane, heinous relics would be the Duskwatch Order Hall, the Bjornovich Order Hall, and underneath the Astronite Temple. Those 3 locations are probably the most likely place where evil relics are kept in the world. Secret and hidden from the eyes of, well, those who would not understand. Let's go. The Prodder. I kind of curve with the blade. A little bit. It does a necrotic smite or mind shock smite that renders the target incapacitated for your proficiency bonus number of rounds. That is dark. And a memory deleter. Yeah, that's brutal, man. Who hurt you? Holy. It's perfect. It fits with the paladins exactly. Let's do maybe like a... I feel like there should be text on this, right? Only senior paladins can wield it after all? It begins to tear away at your sanity when you equip it. Yeah. Well, you know what happens. One day you're out there paladining, and the next day you smited too hard. Now you don't remember where you left your car keys. One day you get smited by a paladin, and suddenly you don't remember the ending of, or the last episode of Seinfeld. And you have to watch that again. Oh my god, can you imagine? If you're a nerd and it hits you, it removes one pop culture reference memory. And someone makes a pop culture reference. They're like, on your left, and you're like, what? Wait, that's a blessing, never mind. This needs to be a scary weapon. How about, if it's truly mortifying, we have it when it hits you, it replaces one memory with a pop culture reference. Oh shit, that'd be dark, dude. Every time you get hit by it, like a Funko Pop just like spawns in your home. Ugh, really grisly. Once used in battle for the 66th time, it becomes a curse weapon that swaps your own memories, replacing them with zeal for the relic in the blood box. Oh man. Yep. I know that Atari, few people will appreciate names of things like you will, but the name of the prison that the Bjordovich Paladins have under their order hall in their island, they call it the Durance of Pain. And they've got it's on the bottom side of the island, so they've got swinging chained fucking Iron Maidens that have been infused with holy magic to keep the victim alive and suffering until their mind is just gone, and then it opens, allowing their body to be picked apart alive by the birds that are that far up north. Oh man, they're dark, dude. They're fucking dark. Discord? Okay, one sec. Wife calls. And I won't answer. Okay. We're good to go. Sick. All right. I saw a video where a guy was playing George on a podcast. With the guy playing Newman, the guy playing George said, I'm delighted to work with, and I don't know why so many people felt welcome. And Newman said, have you worked on TV after that? And George got quiet. That's funny. Oh no. An actor being a nightmare to work with? What? Well, I suppose it's the first time for everything. What is it with creatives being insufferable? Just being the worst people to work or do anything with. Who decided, man, that that was the way it should be? Heard lots of bad things about that show, but I don't know. Maybe it's the fame, dude. The fame gets you. Or whatever. That's the most evil thing ever. What am I without my referential humor? I know, man. Look, I don't decide how evil the Bjornovich Paladins are. I open myself to the Muse, and the Muse gives me the knowledge for the creation. It's like how horror authors insist they aren't disturbed. It's like how that neighbor that you know that watches all the true crime documentaries will go to bat and insist that she doesn't have an issue. Or 5 cats disagree. And I'm allergic to all of them. Especially when she gets my mail, god damn it. Comes back covered in cat. Right. This is turning out, man. I kind of like this design. You do very kind of like little sickly shadows on it and stuff with all this like little tiny hatching. We're elevating the designs, man. Getting better as the days go on. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. All right. Let's do our blade here. I wonder if I should do this. If I should do this in one swoop, or if I should try and do this with a couple of more gentle brush strokes. Let's try this way first. Just one little, you know, uncomfortable extra little bit of pokey. Still gonna make it pretty bulky, I think. Yeah, it's kind of cool. A little bit shorter, but you know. That's fine. We'll extend it up a little bit. See if we can do that. If that screws with it too much, it'll be okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. It's like some shit you'd see from Diablo or whatever. Do like a another skull in there. This time a hooded skull. Kind of like bleed into the whole blade, I guess. Kind of cool to be able to do like a I don't know, like a blindfolded skull or whatever. I'm not sure how that would work. And then do like a text thing right here. Just anything to make it more extravagant and weird, right? But how does it go in the sheath? Shut up, nerd. If I want the opinion of a HEMA loser, I'd go to Ren Fair. Ha. Well-timed joke as I prepare for Ren Fairs. Look a bit like Marine Corps officer sword. Is it? Let's see. Marine Corps officer sword. The fuck? How does it look anything like one? What the fuck are you talking about? It's a completely different shape. I don't get it, man. Yeah, this is... Yeah. That's their food. Oh, shit. Sorry, we upset the colonel. Shit. Marine Corps officer sword. Let's see what we got here. Wait, you got fucking text on your sword? What the fuck? You put text? What does it say? USMC? What the hell, man? That's so cool. I thought I was gonna say something meta like fucking like Invictus Sanguinarium Bellatortum or some shit. Like some Latin or whatever. That's cool, man. That's fucking sick. You can read? Oh shit. My mistake, man. Well, I suppose the officers have to go through like high school or whatever at least, so that's cool, man. Fucking damn. Damn, I didn't know, bro. Is that the like, do they also have a monopoly on the coolest like officers, like because they have the cape, I think, right? Like, can you rock the fucking cape with the sword? You can rock the cape and the sword. Holy fuck. Oh my god, you could rock the cape and the sword. Marines are the coolest, man. Holy shit. Bro. The unfortunate thing is though about the Marine cape and the sword, you have to buy your own, the boat cloak. You have to buy your own boat cloak. But the issue is, and like dress uniform, you have to buy all this shit if you're in the military. You have to buy all your own dress uniform, your own everything. The problem is the boat cloak is cool, but no Marine in the Marine Corps makes enough money to be able to afford it. So that's the unfortunate problem with that. Is that it is very cool. But you know, the reason why Atari hadn't seen one in 32 years of service is because I think it costs like over $1,000 or whatever for the boat cloak just on its own. That's cool, man. Look at this guy. Look at this stud, though. Look at this stud. What is he at? 8 years? Is that 2 bars? What's that? What's that fucking master sergeant right there? A fucking gunnery master? I don't know how many bars. I don't know what that is. A Marine. I don't speak Marine Corps. Okay. That guy. That's a stud, man. That guy's a fucking stud. Holy. Who rocks the cloak, dude? That's so cool. Look at this guy. Look at the fucking cloak, man. Oh my god. What a hottie. Look at him. Look at all his fucking little sword and shit there. Let's go, man. That's cute. Alright. Staff Sergeant, thank you. Thank you. So I meant. Evening dress uniform was over $900. Holy fuck, man. So what do Marines have? Did the military have a white tie equivalent? Do the Marines have, or what do Marines wear to white tie events? Oh, they do. Oh, look at that. Oh shit, man. I guess they don't go that formal, right? They just go black tie. That looks sick though. That's fucking snappy, man.
Imagine if a Stegosaurus crashed into stream. Everyone would be scared. Not me though, because I know it's a herbivore.
Hi, Guapo. What's up, man? Hey, buddy. How's it going? I think this is resub, bro. Good afternoon, Guapo. What's going on, dog? How you been? Oh, man. We're just looking at hot men, so I don't know what you're doing here, bro. Clearly none of that would interest you. About the same price as fancy black tie suit for weddings? I mean, yeah. Absolutely not exactly. Well, we were talking about me learning how to speak Spanish earlier so that you and I could talk in Discord without using Google Translate. I was thinking it'd be worth it that way, so. Military men, no way. Right. Right. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. What about gothic dark religious artifacts for paladin orders? I know that interests you. Some of the fucking requests you've had. Holy. Basically brand them all as Bjordovich paladins and we're good. Stream title changed to look at hot men. No, stop. Do the stream's meta yet? No, we have not. No, the stream's meta has not been. It was root vegetables, I believe, so far, so. Dude, I don't know if anybody's uniform can match the fucking badassery of the Space Force, though. Those guys are like, eating aliens and shit up there or whatever. Y'all seen that shit? That's fucking sci-fi, yo. I will say, a couple years ago, the Space Force released a recruiting ad that looked fucking Halo as shit. I've never seen such a good recruitment ad for any military anywhere as the Space Force's first, like, sci-fi ass recruiting campaign. Holy man. You know? Wearing furs on a mech is G. Wait, what? Well, hold up. Over the airport now, getting the dog. We'll be back in a minute. All right, Guapo. Welcome back. Whatever important trip you were on. Saving the world and shit, literally. What is this idea? Crown that needs the wearer to give up the person's most precious to them as a sacrifice. Only after this can they wear the crown, access the blessings of the crown to lead and govern their kingdom successfully. I like that. That's like a test for nobility or whatever, or something like that, you know? Are you really worthy of... Maybe that would just, like, spawn more evil shit, like Thanos kind of stuff, right? Didn't he, like, yeet one of his kids or some shit to get a stone, or... I don't know, I've never seen Avengers Infinity War, okay? I know. It's my black mark as a nerd. I know there's a meme about that, right? Dude, this saber's dark, man. Space Wolves have a further neck. They sure do. I am more of a venerable dreadnought enjoyer. I am a gray knight kind of guy. I have multiple. If you see boxes right there of gray knights in the pile under the desk that you can't make out, but maybe you can just see the light blue 40k logo. Yep, I'm a gray knight, Sisters of Battle, and Inquisition kind of guy. I like that dark, religious fucking shit right there for knights and paladins and stuff. I think they're cool. Condolences, Bison Granites. Oh, really? Are they not good right now or some shit? I don't play 40k. I just enjoy reading books and modeling, like painting like little plastic men's. So, yeah. If one cares about the meta nerf, no, I don't actually know what's going on. I don't think I have one friend that would play 40k with me, but I don't know if I like have the patience to play a game of 40k. I like painting little plastic things, and modeling and stuff, and the hobby side of 40k, but I don't really have a massive desire to play, to be honest. The tournaments do seem fun. Like, there was a big tournament at GameCon Canada that seemed really fun. Like, you get a hall of like 600 nerds, and it's really cool. If you yell WOG loud enough, then like 350 other bearded men in their 30s that are mostly overweight and have 3 kids at home that aren't eating because they spent too much money on plastic also yell WOG. It's pretty cool, I think. That's like a nice like thing to do, right? Kind of remember adding to the armory a sword that, when struck by its Sabine, will literally sap your memories. A sword of hopelessness, wielded by a zealous paladin order of fierce knights that will embrace whatever darkness required to be able to do good in the world. A very dark weapon, all right? Very gothic, very unfortunate. So, you don't have patience, spent 8 hours measuring dice, arguing about sightlines and pathing. Oh, like, that sounds cool. It sounds cool, but I feel like I'm busy that weekend, unfortunately. Oh, I mean, I also do, like, I bought, when I was working at the game store, I bought a bunch of Forge World Tau. I like Tau because Gundams and shit, right? So they're cool to build too. And I realized I found, like, in my like storage room when we were cleaning shit out to like send to whatever, like do whatever for prepping for baby stuff, I found like $1,000 in like decade and a half old Tau from Forge World. It was pretty cool. It was like kind of a find. Ella's like, I'm gonna build all of this. It's like, okay, have fun. She's like, once I'm done with Pocopia, so. Or Memoria. Sanguinis Petit Vindicatum, or Memoria Ruptor. I kind of like those, actually. I don't know, like, okay, I've been thinking about this actually for a while. Do I want to like include Latin shit into the game? It makes it dramatic, but I feel like it kind of adds a certain like historical flair that I'm not sure if I'm ready for. I've been contemplating, honestly, the language of the ancients for a while and wondering if I should just use Latin. And just say fuck it, because it's like, it's cool, you know? I don't know. Aldarian's got to be Latin. I think so, right? Ancient Aldarian has to be basically like Latin. But like magic Latin, right? Because it's like, you know, the Aldarians. Park that urge in StarCraft, yeah. I haven't played a game of competitive StarCraft in probably 8 years, and I kind of miss it. I miss StarCraft esports so bad. I have had the most fun watching esports in my entire life at BlizzCons watching StarCraft, I think, probably. Overwatch and Overwatch League is a very close second, but I don't think anything kind of beats StarCraft, the drama of the games. God, Overwatch was good too. I always wanted to go to the in-person Overwatch, like, whatever games, but the World Cup was good enough. Like, I went to BlizzCon every year for a while, because I had a friend that worked at Blizzard that got us our badges for free, basically, so. Some classic languages have used classic Chinese. That's cool, actually. Original and best esport? Yeah, that's my favorite. I liked, so a couple years ago, one of my D&D players, Jackie, she ran the LCS and all North American League of Legends esports. She actually got me, I have a jersey, a Team Liquid jersey in there that's signed by all the players that season, which is really fun. She's like, who's your favorite team right now? I'm like, Liquid. And she's like, okay. And I get in the mail like 3 weeks later, just a jersey signed with them. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I just went and asked like whoever the owner of Liquid was, whatever his name was, I forget, if you get the team's SIGs on it. I was like, you're fucking crazy. So I liked watching League of Legends esports too, but like I know League is like really great esports, and so is Dota, and I'm not really into CS and all that kind of stuff, and like FPS games. But man, StarCraft esports, dude, was so good, bro. It was so good. Commons relates to us as English, so Darian should be Latin. That's a good point, actually. All Latins take me back to playing Blood Omen. I'm sorry, Salesian. Yeah, I'm sorry. For gritty ass battles, Necromunda, cheap to paint, and D&D adjacent. Yeah, there's also like Warhammer kill teams that seem cool. The kill team thing seems neat. There's like a box you can get that has a bunch of, has like 2 Deathwatch squads in it or whatever, and you're supposed to like fight against Necrons and shit. That'd be kind of fun to do with Ella, but I don't know, it was like $300, so I ain't gonna spend $300 on no plastic all at once anyway. That's one of the big problems with GameCon Canada, is that Warhammer has a massive like store there. It's absolutely huge because they're running a big tournament every year at GameCon. I hope they have it again this year. And like I spent probably $400 at GameCon on Warhammer when we were there. To be fair, that like $250 of that was Ella buying a whatever the non-gigantic Taunar big suit is. Not a broadside, not a riptide, the bigger one. Maybe it's a riptide. I don't know. Either way, GameCon's like probably the best convention of the year, and not just because 40K is there and I can buy fucking plastic men's. I do love buying me my plastic men's and painting me my plastic men's. Ella wants to paint Space Marines. After we played Space Marine 2, she wants to paint Space Marines now. She wants to like paint into like an Ultramarine. I was at the game store the other day and I saw they have the box that has like Titus and Chiron and Gadriel, and I thought about getting it for her, but I realized that she's too Pocopiad right now to do anything but. We are not going to see Ella for a while. Ella's good taste? Well, I don't know, man. She likes it. Okay, Ella's just got home, and I actually have to go. She wants me to go to the vet with her, and Yuna's appointment's in 15 minutes. So, I forgot about that. I thought we were gonna get this done in time. So, I'll figure out what to do for the inscription, but we shall finish this piece off stream, and I'll post it when it's done, Atari, this weekend, and it'll be fucking sick. I'll decide if I'm gonna paint these or not. But hey, man, thanks for coming to the first Friday sketch request in a year and a half. If you guys missed the announcement for what we're going to be doing with them, sketch requests for items are going to go into a pool that I'm going to use for the Eldarin Armory. And it's going to be really cool because I'm going to make the magic item cards, and then we can have them every single month. A bunch of magic items for the world that we can create into maybe like cards that I can make for a thing and do the packs for the conventions. It's a really cool whole thing. But thank you for the great ideas, guys. I hope those of you who got your sketches enjoyed them. Next week, I think we'll do a fan art Friday. I'm not sure. We might do a couple of request Fridays in a row to get a base for them. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling about the whole thing. But I got a baby shower to go to this weekend, so wish me luck. I will see you guys on Monday. And until next time, my friends, remember, up until between now and baby's arrival, I'll probably be missing 1 to 2 streams a week just because of appointments and stuff, and I really want to be there. So I will see you guys later. Until next time, my friends, we're gonna do a ninja drop stream because I really gotta go, but I'll catch you guys later. Until next time, my friends.